I want to start off with the ones that has the least amount of relevance because it did come up at some point and I learned something about it, so I thought it would be interesting enough to share. Apparently, falcons are open area birds. Hawks are like forest area birds. So either all those small falcons that you guys were finding were actually hawks, and the DM doesn't know they're birds. Maybe there was something going on with the falcons. Also, apparently, someone that trains falcons, like exclusively, is a falconer, but someone who trains hawks and eagles is an Austringer.
I didn't know that.
I did not until recently.
Why didn't you ask?
Why would I? I did also come up with a name for the dog's teacher.
For the what?
Dog's teacher.
The dog's teacher?
The master of the kobolds.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently I'm going with Agata Leon. I think that's how that's pronounced.
Okay.
Also, I don't remember if you said you were using a dagger, right?
Who's using a
dagger? Right. Did you say you had it? No, he's got a kukri, which is like a dagger.
No, I meant in the sewer here. Silver dagger.
That's me.
Yes. I also have a silver dagger. You have a silver.
No, I have a silver short sword.
Right.
Yeah,
so I
have a silver dagger.
I didn't remember if we were factoring in non-proficiency with dagger.
Okay.
Because dagger and kukri are not the same proficiency. I don't care if we're using the same stats. And then one more thing. You were saying that you were chalking things up, but I looked it up. You don't have chalk. It was neither in your original equipment list, nor did you buy any at the Elvish Village. It's one of the things that I like about having the log online is that you did not buy chalk.
I swore I had it, but okay.
If you put it in there, you did not tell me, and if the DM doesn't know, It doesn't exist.
Right.
That is true.
I swore I did it because it was so cheap. It was like 3 copper, so I'm like, yeah, I have chalk, but I didn't write it down, so that's on me.
And then there's one other note here, but I think that one's just for me. So. Oh, did it cool down enough now?
Sorry, just putting the food away.
You're fine.
Because, when you order from this place, it comes very hot. Try not to hide everything too much. We might want more later. Good. I said later.
Later.
You just happened to pick one of my favorite items from a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, mine too.
Teriyaki on a stick.
So since you don't have any chalk markings, and you are apparently obsessed with not going in circles, I can give you a basic outline of which directions you've gone in.
Okay.
And approximate distances, if you're okay with something as simplistic.
That would be better.
Yeah.
How about if we're going to go, let's just say we went here, we went here, we went here, we haven't been here yet. What all it does is just lead to some place we have been. How about if you just say, if you go there, it goes back towards the area you've just been in. So we'll know not to go there.
Well, if you really want a hint like that,
Yeah, I do. If it's okay. If not, whatever.
I could try.
Okay. So were we in a battle or just about ready to battle?
You came up to a section where you were walking along, the path continued, and there was a bridge to the other side, and there was a single brown rat on the bridge.
Right.
You had just came from a battle proper.
Okay. Neither one of us have direction sense on the ground, do we?
I don't think either of you have direction sense, period.
I don't. I wouldn't need it as a road.
I have direction sense. I know that for sure.
Do you now?
As a ranger? I probably.
It is a ranger proficiency.
Yeah, I have direction sense. I knew I wrote that down.
Ah, yes, endless scrolling. I should have just used the search feature.
Is there a good buffet around you?
Yes, one of my favorites actually.
We'll have to hit it when we go visit you.
Yeah, Dynasty Buffet, good place. Very good selection.
Okay, so he has direction sense. What about it?
When we entered, so if he has direction sense, he would have a sense of whether we're heading towards an area we've already been at.
That's not how it works. It says a character with this proficiency has an innate sense of direction. By concentrating for 1d6 rounds, the character can try to determine the direction the party is headed. If the check fails but is less than 20, the character errs by 90 degrees. If a 20 is rolled, the direction chosen is exactly opposite the true heading. The DM rolls the check. Furthermore, when traveling in the wilderness, a character with direction sense has the chance of becoming lost reduced by 5%.
So if he asks if we go over the bridge, is it head towards where we've already been at or not, you would roll for direction sense.
If he concentrates for 1d6 rounds.
Would you like
Okay,
to?
well, how do I concentrate for 1d6 rounds?
You don't talk.
You tell me. You tell me basically.
Okay, I guess I'm concentrating for 1d6 rounds.
Apparently, a whole 6 rounds.
For 1d6.
Yeah.
You rolled.
What do I need to roll?
No,
She
I
rolled.
roll. I
Oh.
roll. Because otherwise, you can just tell me that you failed, and then you'll just automatically know that you're going in the wrong direction. The Over the bridge is in a different direction to where you've been.
Okay, let's go over the bridge.
Okay.
Let's go over the bridge. Let's keep going.
Is there a yellow brick road, Mom? Is there a yellow brick road?
That is the direction. That is the color of the highlighter I used, but that's what I used for all of the paths. So,
Nice.
in that essence, you've been on a yellow brick road the entire time.
Wow.
So you go over the bridge. The rat scurries.
And you see 4 more rats.
No, actually, you hear the sound of water splash from your left.
Ooh. Let's go left. So, to clarify, who's with us down here? Just him and I and the wolf?
No, the wolf is at the stables.
The wolf is at the stables. We have the 2 kobolds and the priest dude.
Yes, Gregory. The order is him, Carter, Gregory, you, then Fighter.
Okay.
I made note.
I'm glad you did.
Me too. I expected you to remember.
I just was like, wait, well, how many people we have with us today?
5.
Ooh, okay. We're gonna go towards the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's leading.
Okay. So as you continue to that way, sorry, words. You come across a like a scraggly man in rags, and he is sopping wet.
Hello.
Hello?
You okay?
No, actually, I'm sopping wet.
That much I can see. What are you doing down here?
I fell
From where?
from over there.
Right. That part. But how did you get down here in the sewer system or the well system?
From the access point.
Okay. Why are you down here?
Isn't it obvious?
Not really.
He suddenly lunges at you with a knife.
Okay. Well, I'm going to step backwards and draw my sword.
You manage to avoid his knife.
Okay. I'm going to push her back with my shield and say, "What are you doing? Why? Why are you attacking us?"
Rat. And then he slips out of your grasp as he turns into a giant rat.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to kill him anyway.
I don't know. I can't get to you. You're in the front.
Does he run away or does he attack me again? Or does he attack?
He runs away now.
Let's follow him.
Okay.
Do you want to follow him or do you want to just keep going the way we were going? Because I
He's
feel
probably
like
going in the direction we're going, so we might as well follow him.
right. I feel like he might be the source of what's going wrong down here. A human just transformed into a giant rat.
Or did a rat transform into a human?
Sure.
So you're following the
Rat man.
yeah, and he comes across a group of brown rats and continues along.
We're gonna follow him. We're gonna keep on following him, right?
Why are you asking me?
I'm asking Ray.
Yeah, let's get involved.
Ray's the leader right now, not me. Don't keep on looking at me. He's the one in charge. He's in the front of the line. Want a pretzel?
Oh, I thought you were talking to him. No, thank
You
you.
want a pretzel?
No. I do actually like the stick pretzels, though.
Yeah. So do I.
I can't. I don't think I have the power to reach to the screen, unfortunately.
Why not?
Thought you were magical.
If I was magical, I'd have a whole lot more money.
Amen to that.
You see us on the CCTV footage, just a hand reach into a vault of money, and then that's it. How are we supposed to track that? You don't. It's gone.
So as you're following the giant rat or rat man and the brown rats, you come across several more brown rats and 2 more were rats.
I don't see anything. It's him.
Him. That's what you see.
That's what I see.
Yes. And also probably Gregory, since he's taller than you.
Are they directly in our path?
Yes. For there are no bridges.
I'm gonna move and look back to Malik and say, "You want to send a fireball over that way?"
Oh, if only he knew how to send a fireball.
I laugh and laugh hysterically, maniacally even.
What was the fire thing that you can use?
Fire sphere, I
Fire
believe.
sphere.
So you've been using it. You've been using the wrong spell.
Oh no! I've been using the correct spell for where I'm at.
I mean, he's not a high enough wizard level for an actual fireball.
Well, whatever you used literally last game.
I got something better.
Okay, well then I'm going to step aside and let him attack, just because I don't feel like rushing in
Web.
just yet. That works.
Web. And all them.
Okay.
Whole air in front of us, everything. One big web. Big happy web.
So I get to scroll saving throws now, is what you're saying.
Uh-huh.
You managed to get the rat man and one of the were rats, but one of the other were rats is managed to get behind the corner and not webbed.
Okay. That means he's out of melee combat as well.
For now.
Okay.
The brown rats are too small. That's how I'm ruling it.
Gotcha. All right. So is it initiative?
How can it be initiative when? Oh yeah, I guess I can attack you with the brown rats.
Going to bite my shoe.
Well, hey, you know. What are you gonna do?
I'm actually going to use my. I'm taking out my sword to go after the were rat.
You're through all the webs.
You said he went around the corner. He didn't get hit.
Yeah, but now there are webs in your
In
way.
the way.
that's
Okay.
binding all the others.
Okay, then I will burn the ever-living crap out of it.
Okay. Note the language.
I did. No. See, I was nice. Flaming sphere.
Okay.
Your favorite spell there, Ray. Ray sees a sphere of fire.
Grilled rat.
Did I give you my...
I do not have your spell card.
You did have it.
I did not.
It was touching your thing.
You think that was my fault?
You know. Do you want me to roll damage?
Either that or you have to tell me what to roll to do it.
It's 2d4 upon initial contact. I rolled 5. The web burns up upon contact, does 2d4. I rolled 5. And if they stay within 5 feet of the sphere, they take 1d4 damage per round. And the duration is 1 round per level. So that's 3 rounds. So they are within melee combat right now. If they can make their save to actually be cognizant of what to do, being burnt up.
I don't know what kind of save that would be.
Me neither. And probably a wisdom check, like a morale check.
I can do morale. The well, one of them apparently dies.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Ew.
The other one that was trapped rolled a 20. So I'm pretty
You
sure
need
that.
to save, so you did half damage.
Well, if it's a morale check, I think you're supposed to roll under.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one did not.
So he's running.
As best as he can.
Mm-hmm.
The one that avoided the flames did make the save, though. So you still have at least that one to fight.
Okay.
Apparently, somehow.
On you, big guy.
All right. Well, yeah, this is the were rat, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll take out my sword.
Regular sword's fine. It's not a lycrothamp.
Okay. I'll take it. I already have my kukri out, so do I have to roll for initiative, or can I roll for damage, which is armor class?
Let's do initiative.
We should all roll.
I got a 1.
I got a 4 too.
Wow, you got two attacks?
I got a 4 as well.
Me first.
Well,
See that?
Yeah.
And apparently they can't see through all the smoke because they got it too. Your turn.
Go ahead.
What's the armor class?
6.
Strike for 9 damage.
And you said you're using your kukri?
Yes.
Okay, so you sort of gash it like this, but then it immediately closes up.
So I have 2 silver dots that I'm throwing at the one that's running away.
You just said that I didn't need
I
to
didn't
use
think
my...
I didn't think you needed silver, but now we know.
I'll
that
put
would
it away.
It would be pretty difficult to throw things past both Gregory and Rev in the narrow halls.
Okay. All right, then if I can't see him, I'll throw the silver dots at the one he's fighting.
Well, you probably could see like in little patches, but throwing would be difficult.
Then can I hit the one that he's on?
Easier.
I'll hit my 2 darts on him.
Okay.
I already rolled. I got a 19 to 15. I hit him. Silver darts. Can I roll damage? Is that what you want to know? What does the darts do? 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points damage.
It yells at you.
It's the guy. It yells at us like, can we understand him?
No. Yelling at it's in pain and it hates you.
Okay. What do you want to do, dude?
I guess. What we're still trying to kill it?
Yeah. If he wants to come back to a human and talk to us, we'll do that. But it's attacking us, so I'm not going to just sit there and let it kill me.
Right. No, I agree. All right. Well, then I guess I'll draw my silver dagger and strike for 4 damage to the one that he already hurt.
Didn't you already have the
Initiative? We got to do another initiative before you do that.
You already tried to attack him and
failed.
I mean, he hit. It just didn't do anything decent.
I did. That's why I was confused. Okay. Anyway.
What does the other guys do?
Well, let's see. Carter is behind Rev. He can't get around him to do anything. Gregory is
behind me.
No, Gregory is behind Carter. Okay. You're behind Gregory.
Okay.
That's why it was difficult to throw.
Gotcha.
Gregory is...
Who the heck is Gregory?
The priest!
Only played last week.
I know, right? Apparently it's anything that starts with a G. He still can't remember the gnomes either.
I don't remember the gnomes. I'm clueless about the gnomes.
So if I just make everyone start with a G, you'll just have like infinite amnesia.
I'll have a lot of black holes in my brain. My memory will be riddled with black holes. Like, Sonny, did we play last week? Yeah, we did. That's great. What did we do? So they can't do anything. Basically. Okay. Initiative.
The dogs definitely want to, they just can't.
I got a 1.
I got a 4.
What'd you roll?
I got a 2.
I'll go first. So, I'm gonna hit him with. I'm gonna attempt to hit him with 4 more daggers. Darts. Thing. I got 1 natural 20. What was your armor class?
6.
I hit 3. I hit 3. The first 2, the not natural 20. The first 2 was 1, 2, 3, 4. And the natural 20. 5.
And then doubled, so 10.
No, that is doubled.
How?
Because I have a +1.
Gotcha.
a lot of damage. And those were all my 6 darts. I don't have any more silver darts.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that you managed to kill it.
Good. I'm gonna get all my silver darts back. They're all stuck in the body.
Yep, and it also did not break.
Well, it's a yeah. You're right.
How'd
It's
you-
made out of silver though. It's metal. It shouldn't break.
You realize silver is a soft metal, right?
Still, yeah, you're right.
You still critted.
It could break.
Well, no, silver being a soft metal, it's less likely that it would break, more likely that it
Bend.
would bend.
I mean, if it's non-functional, it might as well be considered broken.
Hush you.
You can resharpen any metal.
All right, so I get my 6 darts back. Thank God. I only bought 6 silver and 6 iron. But I have 24 bone.
Where did you get bone?
I don't know, whatever the first ones it was that I got. I had
Normal darts?
normal darts. Are they wood?
I-
In your world, I didn't know if it was bone or wood. So I just wrote 24 darts.
The bone or wood thing was in the islands, which we did after you made
Oh,
your thing.
Okay.
So.
I have 24 normal dots. I thought, isn't that metal?
Metal, yes. Steel.
Steel.
There's a difference.
So I have steel, iron, and silver. Now I'm looking for gold.
The extra soft metal.
The really soft metal. I'm going to go switch the rat, turn back to a man.
Yeah.
I'm going to go search him.
Okay.
Did I find anything?
Rags.
That's it?
Raggedy clothing.
That's it?
Armor and weapons.
Really? Like what kind? Like what's he got?
What does a whale rat use? It's like a breastplate and a short sword.
And is it magical?
No.
I don't want it. Why'd you tell me it's there then?
Because you insisted on knowing what it had.
Why is it my fault?
Obviously. So now that we've gone through all that, to your left you can see another thing that goes like with the path and the water going that way, but there's no bridge to get there.
How far across is it?
Like 10 feet.
Does that look like an area we haven't been to before, or does the path continue in any other direction?
Yes, right in front of you.
So, but this is an area, this is a path that we haven't been on before.
The one that you're currently on, yes.
And it leads to a different area that we haven't been on before. Should I answer that one?
I mean, you're asking the same questions over and over, which I know that's your kind of your
Yeah. So I guess we keep on going straight then.
I think, well, we'd have to jump the gap, wouldn't we?
Pardon?
You said there's a 10-foot gap in front of us, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's a 10-foot gap to your left.
Which is the area we just came from.
You came from behind you.
No, but we went over the bridge and then we made a left. So this would be, if we went left again over here over that gap, it'd be going back towards the areas we just came back from.
What happened was you went over the bridge, you made the left, then you had to make a right to follow the rats.
Huh.
I don't know if I remember to say that.
You did not.
Okay, so I forgot to say that.
Okay. Gotcha.
So
we could continue going forward, or we could try to leap the gap.
I want to keep on going forward, follow the rat.
Sure. I'm with you on that.
I'm liking rat.
you know in China they eat them.
I mean, it makes sense. They're like chickens, except they're free range. So, how long have we been down in the sewers?
Like, I don't know, 20-something minutes maybe?
We've done all this in 20 minutes?
I
Wow.
mean, I approximated since I wasn't keeping track of how many rounds combat was taking.
Gotcha,
But
okay.
it could be closer to 30 for all I know.
Okay. That's good enough. I was afraid this was going to be like, oh, you've been down there for 3 days.
No. Wrong time scale. You come up to another section where the one that escaped has found a bunch more brown rats, and the path turns to the right.
What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just keep going the way we're going.
We would have to probably fight that other rat that's almost dead.
Right. If it's almost dead, I would imagine it wouldn't be much of a fight for us.
No, but we'll stick out your dagger and kill it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
So you're going up and going to try and strike at it?
Yeah. And hell yeah, because I got a nat 20. Or, so since I'm not using my kukri, do I still calculate my strength bonus into the attack?
Yes. The
Okay.
melee weapon, I'm pretty sure, always gets strength bonuses.
Okay,
It's just
so
that you have to, because you're not proficient with dagger, you have to, if you didn't get a nat 20, you would have to factor in that you need 2 numbers better to actually hit, if that makes sense.
But so I hit with a nat 20 for 8 damage.
Okay. So, it's very unhappy with you, to say the least.
But it's not quite dead.
No, in fact, it runs away with the rats now.
Holy shit. It took 10 damage the first time. That's 18 damage. Wow.
So you want to keep chasing it or just go?
Heck yeah, I want to keep on. This is the king.
The Rat King.
Damn straight. Let's go get her. Oh yeah, I want this thing now. It's like, oh yeah.
So you're turning the corner and following?
Oh yeah.
I mean, not like you have much choice.
Right.
So,
What? She got me a pink one. Just realized she got me a pink one.
the rat entourage comes up to a section where the path continues forward, or it turns to a bridge, and it goes over the bridge.
Follow the entourage.
Over the bridge.
We're just following him, and he's starting to sing the Pied Piper song.
I don't know that song. I was going to say, over the hills and far away.
The rats turn left.
After they go over the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're following. Is this an area we've been up before?
No.
The rats are leading us to its master.
That's what I'm hoping on.
Me too. If not, we're really lost.
Yeah.
And he agrees. Yep, we're definitely lost.
Well, I can use my direction sense to get us back out, I hope.
They meet up with a few more rats on the way. Normal brown rats, of course.
And they're all scurrying with them?
Now they are, yeah. If nothing else, they're scurrying away from you. And your torches.
Just keep spinning.
Exactly.
Which, by the way, are dimming.
Dimming.
Mm-hmm.
That's 20 minutes.
I mean, it's probably been more than that by now. In case they make a turn to the right, around the corner.
No, I don't think we should go any further. I think we should wait right here.
Okay, why exactly?
I'm kidding. Of course we're going to follow him.
Okay, I was going to say, did you have an idea?
No, not really. No ideas here.
Watch him just run in a circle and just keep us going for an hour.
Don't tempt her, please. Please.
The smirk on her face already says she's got something.
No, she's being devious. There's no doubt.
I'm doing it by dice rolls, too! The rats, when you turn the hall, to turn the corner, the hall continues forward to a dead end, but just before that, there is a bridge which the rats go down.
Let's go down there.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Along the way, they recruit more rats. I was not expecting this many rats to show up here. Just for the record.
Yeah, she didn't expect us to fight 3,000 mosquitoes either.
Okay, they go over the bridge, and to the right is another dead end, so they go left.
Okay, let's follow.
Okay, so you're going to follow along, and at this point, your torch is becoming very dim.
I think I also have. Let me check to make sure, but I think I also originally wrote down candles in my gear list.
You had one candle.
Okay. Can't you make firelight with your fingers?
I can, but it's only as bright as a candle.
Okay.
You can light a candle.
I also have flint and steel, so.
So while our torches are getting dimmer, we're going to be looking for anything like wood or anything like that that may have fallen down or anything like that that we could create more.
I mean, you could have used the guy's rags that you found.
We could have. Didn't think of it then. Don't know how long that would have stayed lit.
Okay, you reach a section where there's water in front of you. There's a path on the other side, but the path you're on only goes that way.
And the rats only go right.
because
That's the only way to go. All right, let's follow.
okay. As you continue along, the rats round the corner, and that is an access point.
Roll the top side.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the same access point we came in?
I'll say yes. I'll just give you that one.
So we did a full circle.
Yes.
The amusement on your face.
The best part is, he said he didn't want me to send him in circles. I did not send him in a circle. He sent himself in a circle.
Okay, so we can either start at the beginning or go back and go the opposite ways we already. The opposite
Well,
ways
sir, we cannot continue going in until we get more torches.
So you want to make a pit stop and go make another torch?
I do.
I'm good with that.
I do, but the way you said it was like I wasn't able to use them for some reason.
I did not say that.
Okay.
If you have a torch, I mean,
all right.
What's stopping you from just lighting up another? The time it takes to pull it out of your bag?
See, it's like she's trying to trick us with how she's telling us how things are happening.
So these rats, did they leave the sewer?
No.
So where are they?
Going around the other side of the waterway now.
I want to go back the way we just came and make a left.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
You agree?
Okay.
We're gonna go back the way we came.
We're gonna go back the way we came and go the opposite direction that we just came from.
So turning back. I guess I don't have to roll for encounters.
Nope, they're all gone.
Yeah.
Just pretend we're walking.
I am. Okay, so you turn tail. You get to the point where the path turns to the left. Going left.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna get to the path where it has a dead end and it turns to the right. We're gonna go to the right. We're gonna get to the path.
There is no right at that point. You reach the point where there's a dead end and a bridge to the left. Right?
So is that no?
Is it left or am I?
It should be a right.
It is a right. I don't know my left from my right. So.
I remember.
You are better at whatever that word is.
Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Make a right. At the bridge.
Writing.
Writing.
Oh yeah, writing.
Yo. Oh, that was funny.
You go over the bridge. There is a
T-junction. Make a right.
There's a dead end to the left, and the other path turns
To the right.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go that way.
Clearly. Right?
Because it's a dead end to the left.
Yeah. And then the path once again turns to the left. Oh,
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go.
Okay. You're now at a point where there's a bridge to the right, and the path continues forward.
We came over the bridge, so we're gonna continue forward.
Okay.
How about that for a memory, eh?
See, you don't need to make a map.
No, I was making a mental map today.
You were smart this time. That's hilarious, actually.
Shut up.
No, not that. You encounter 3 more brown rats.
Who cares? Let's kick them into the water, keep on going. Yeah.
Okay. The path turns to the left.
That's where we're gonna go.
Okay. Got it.
Nice.
The path turns to the right.
There's no other option.
Not unless you want to go swimming.
Well, I guess we'll go right. What do you mean unless I want to go swimming? Why?
Because you're surrounded by water. Well, I mean, you're mostly surrounded by rock walls, but in the middle is water.
Oh, I see. So we're at one of those. Okay, so we're gonna go right.
The path goes to the right.
Has to. Has to bring us back out to the main corridor.
Uh-huh.
And we can make a left. I get the visual.
As you continue forward, you start to hear moaning.
Oh, the sound. Okay. We'll head towards the sound. Obviously, it's gonna go to the main corridor. Then make a left.
You come up to a point where there is a short bridge directly in front of you and a narrow passage to the left.
We're gonna go left.
Narrow passage.
Narrow passage.
Gregory probably can't fit.
Gregory will have to stay.
I guess that.
Is Gregory much of a? Can he defend himself?
He can't. In fact, he
He
prefers
can?
to defend than to attack.
Okay, well then we'll leave him there by himself and
We'll guard our back.
yeah.
Guard the entrance. Okay. So you go through this narrow passageway, like, like narrower footholds with the water on the other
I'm
side.
tiny. I don't care.
He does.
Not my problem. Let him ford the water that's only 3 feet deep. Who cares? He's 6 feet 2. It'll go up to his waist. Whoop, whoop.
I need more sticky.
Do you have enough?
I do. The narrow pathway turns right, and
I want to go straight.
you hit a wall. Well, actually, you hit him since he's going first, but you know. And then it doesn't continue right for very long because then it opens up back on the left.
Okay.
So it sort of went like that kind of thing.
We'll see inside.
A little, yeah. The water in this area has a wider field, so it's a little shallower. The pathway is now like 4 or 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the light filtering in from the well up above. There is a pipe coming out of the wall, dripping water on occasion, and in the corner, the far corner, where you hear the moaning from, there is something. There's someone in the corner, like fetal position, and there are like dead, partially eaten rats around it, like strewn about the corridor. It sounds almost like crying.
Before she sees us, I grab Ray and pull him back. Rev. And pull him back like, hey, we need to be careful with this.
Got it.
Alright? Let's be gentle with her. We'll come at 2 different sides. Just in case it isn't, just in case she is a monster. You take one side, I'll take fighter. You take Carter.
Put your weapons away. I know that puts us at risk, but if we approach as a non-threat, she might not want to attack us.
Actually, what we're gonna do is we'll have You go up the center. I'll have Carter and Fighter go up the right side, and I'll go up the left side, hiding in shadows.
You're gonna have the 3-foot dogs waiting in the water.
Is that where the water is?
The water is on the right, yeah.
So the shelf is in the walkways on the left. I'll take the water. Can I hide in shadows in the water?
I mean, you can hide. I'm not sure you
hide
can
in
move
the water.
silently, but you can hide. I mean, I think that's how it works.
If she's distracted by Rev talking to her and the other two moving, I could theoretically get away with it. Right? Think about it. You're not going to be focused on something hiding in shadows away from them.
I mean, I can roll.
Is this water still, or is it like moving like a river?
It's moving slowly.
If it's moving slowly, that's going to create noise on its own, so it'll mask his movements.
Yeah, but he'll also be moving against the flow.
This
Let
is
her
true,
roll.
but
Let her roll. I'm going to attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay, hide in shadows?
Yeah, and move silently.
I'm going to put my sword away and wait for him to get into shadows and then approach slowly.
I used the wrong dice.
Did I make my save?
I was like, 8 and 7? That doesn't seem right.
And I'm going to ready my sleeping powder just in case. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to go as far over as I can, to next to the wall, so that there's more shadow. To work my way forward. He's going to give me like a count of 10, and then he'll approach talking to her, see if he can get her attention. Okay? That make sense?
Mhm.
Okay. On you.
Yeah, I'm going to approach quietly and speak. Hello, are you okay? You know, I realized that was a big thing for you, but the audio literally cut out like mid wind up.
So she did a scared.
I thought so.
Oh my god. All right, go ahead. Continue.
I was too busy laughing with you. I don't know what they would say after that.
It's okay. We're not here to hurt you. What happened? Are you okay?
What? You're not going to hurt me? But it kind of smells bad as you get closer.
Like what kind of bad? Like rotting, the rat's rotting smell, or something magical and sickly?
Rotten.
Okay. Can I look her over? Can I move my torch closer so I can see if she's okay or bleeding or hurt?
I cannot control how far you can extend your arm.
Okay, well, I'm going to step closer to get a closer look as I'm speaking to her.
So I guess the question you should have, Ray, is how close am I?
I guess, yeah. How close am I?
Well, how close do you expect me?
How big is the room?
Hold on. The entire passageway is 40 feet long.
So when you said hello, were you 20 feet from her?
No, I'd say about 5 feet from her.
You got up to 5 feet before she noticed you?
She wasn't looking at us. She said she was in the fetal position.
Okay.
Or at least I would announce, as I was walking up to her, but it definitely wouldn't be more than like 10 or 15 feet, maybe 10 at the most. But I'm assuming I'm approaching this girl because she's obviously not interested in combat at the moment, so I'm not going to yell at her from 20 feet away.
Okay, so I'm going to stay about 10 feet away. Okay, in the shadows.
So as you move the torch closer to get a better view, you see that A, it is not a woman. B, they themselves are also partially decayed.
You know what?
Just a little.
Can we take so this chick thing? Not a girl.
We found out it's not a girl.
girl.
What did she say? What happened?
When he put his torch closer, A, not a girl, and
B.
B,
A and 2.
It looks dead, basically.
It's a
partially decayed.
It's partially decayed, just slightly. What else did I say?
And I was asking, you said you wanted to wait till he came back. Does it look like, is the body decrepit and emaciated, or is it like, does it look like it was afflicted by magic and some of its body is rotting? Or like it was eaten by the rats?
How about this? You know how if you kill someone and then leave it around, like maybe partially buried or whatever, and then you come back and look at it like 3 days later? It looks like that.
So it's been left for dead. Something attacked it and left it for dead.
Except it's crying.
Okay. Well, I'm going to again ask it, what happened? Who are you? How did you get down here?
You need help.
I only wanted to apologize to Murray, but you just screamed and hit me with a broom! And then he falls. He falls and crying. That's the only voice line I have.
Gotcha.
I just kind of defaulted to that.
I get that.
Can you walk?
So, no, I can't say anything because I'm hiding in shadows still. That's what happens when you like separate parties and stuff. Like I literally, if I want to start talking, then I'm going to break my hiding shadows, which will break my surprise.
Right.
So it's literally on you.
Right.
He says, not well.
Can I help you walk? We have a friend who may be able to help you.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to help him get to his feet and walk him out to Gregory.
Okay. It's slow going.
And I'm going to... What?
It is slow going.
That's fine. There's no more encounters. We've killed everything else.
There wasn't any encounters on the way.
So when he helps the creature out, I'm going to go search the area.
Okay.
See what I can see.
Dead rats.
That's it?
Partially eaten rats.
That's it?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Maybe a few grains of wheat,
Okay.
if you really want to look that hard.
I'm going to maintain my surprise.
Okay, you do that.
Just in case.
You do that.
I'm going to bring him to Gregory and see if he can help heal him enough so that maybe he can talk to us easier.
Okay. So when you get there, Gregory is able to calm him, but he's not able to heal him.
Why?
Because healing spells have an adverse effect on undead.
So he is undead.
He is, but he is not an evil undead.
Right.
As strange as that might sound to you.
No,
I already knew he was an undead. That's why I said, let's go in slowly and quietly and see if we can help.
How did you know he was an undead?
It was an intuition because everything was
Dead?
undead rats that were around. And when she described her with the undead rats, with the dead rats around the creature, what I saw in my head was an undead person.
Okay. So did he recently become undead, or has he been down here?
That's what I believe.
He died like just before the last blood moon in spring, but his feelings for Mari was what brought him back.
So is Mari what killed him? Is Mari who killed him?
No. But she did hit him with a broom when he tried to apologize for dying on such short notice.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him, who did this to you?
He doesn't know. It was a surprise attack.
Do you remember anything?
Surprise attacks are like birthdays.
I'm not even going to ask. Remember, you're hiding in shadows.
I know.
You're this. So stay quiet. He was tending his wheat fields late at night, and the next thing he knows, he had a sharp pain in his back, and after that, it was the beyond, and then he was, in his regret, he found himself back in his body in a very shallow grave.
Well, no, you're still. Are you still in the water, hiding in shadows?
No, I'm right behind you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask you, well, I guess you would have to detect magic if he was undead, right?
No.
Like,
so
okay.
First of all, the cleric said he wasn't undead.
No, I know that. I'm just wondering, as far as like what made him undead. Like, is it always magic based? Someone brought him back to life, or could it just be, something else? I'm wondering if we can detect magic and maybe track where it came from.
No.
No? Okay.
I am only 3rd level magic user. Had I been a level 30 magic user, I might be able to do that, but I can't. I can't follow a magic trail.
Right. Okay.
Not that I know of.
So, how long have you been down here? How long ago do you remember waking up down here?
He didn't wake up down here. He woke up on the surface in the field.
And then he went to his girlfriend's to say I'm sorry. She hit him over the head, and then he ran.
Yeah.
Ran down here.
Yeah. He's ashamed of himself, and he's afraid of the rats, society, what he's become.
So he's just
So what would you like us to do to help you? Do you want to go back to being dead so you can go to wherever you believe you belong, or what do you want to do?
Well, he doesn't want to go back to the beyond.
Okay.
He would like to have someone to talk to. Carter is very talkative, which I am not role playing correctly, and is more than willing to talk with him.
All right. Connor, he's yours.
Have fun, buddy.
But I think what we need to do is find out. Apparently, the sewers are done. We're done with the sewers. We found the moaning.
Didn't he also say that there was another quest down here, wasn't there? Some things were getting stolen. Is that incorrect?
Well, what I believe we were told that they found some stolen stuff down there, if I can remember correctly.
Right. Well, I'm going to ask found the source of the moaning. What was your other mission?
The other things that were going on was missing items, damaged property. There were 2 injuries and a missing shepherd.
Are you a shepherd?
No, he was a wheat farmer.
Sweet farmer.
So we're not done with the sewers unless. So are there any other? Is there anything else we need to be looking for in the sewers, Beverly?
If we could find the missing items, you would be able to bring those back to the people at least.
Okay. So let's ask the undead creature if he knows the sewers really well, and if he could lead us around.
He is not greatly familiar with the sewers. He was just sort of fumbling around until he found this quiet little section to cry at.
Okay. So let's go to the main hallway and make a left.
I mean, you left Gregory at the main hallway, so.
Alright, so let's go left.
Yeah. Over the bridge! Continuing on.
Now we have 6 people in our party. We have an undead in our party.
His name's Barry, by the way.
Barry?
Yeah.
Hi, Barry.
Hi, Barry.
Where would you like him in the party?
Next to Gregory.
Next to Gregory.
Yeah. In front of Gregory. Yeah. Because Gregory's in front of me, and if he's an undead, I don't want to have him.
That also puts him right next to Carter.
I don't care about that.
Yes, but Carter, that means they get to chat.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
You're trying to get out of the sewers, but I'm like, we're not done here.
Well, me, I'm like, hey, side quest. Let's go solve the death of a Barry.
You can't just call it the death of a Barry?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure his name's Barry.
Okay. That's what I said. But I have a Rhode Island accent. It sounds funny.
You said Barry.
Barry.
You got to put more oomph on the end of it.
What? I'm Rhode Island accent.
There's a reason Rhode Islanders are not allowed in talking a thing.
I was in theater.
Hello again.
And I was not allowed a speaking part because of my Rhode Island accent. Yeah, it's a true story.
I believe it.
I did a lot of singing parts, but a lot of physical parts, but I couldn't. They would not give me a speaking part because of my accent. Yep, was not allowed.
The path turns to the left, and there are 3 more of those were-rat guys.
Where-rats.
Silver.
Sleep spell.
Yeah, that too.
Sleep spell.
Sleep spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll for.
Oh. All right. I rolled for 6 hit dice of monsters.
Okay.
Are they level 2?
3 plus 1. I think that means only 1.
Only 1 got it.
Yep.
1 and 3 fell asleep. It sounds like it should be in a commercial.
and 3 fell asleep. The third rat stared angrily.
What about the second?
Oh, he went home. All right. On you. Unless you want to do initiative and I can try to cast him sleep again. Initiative?
Well, if you're just gonna sit there and wait for something to happen, yeah.
Well, otherwise I'm just going to cast sleep again. I got a 4. There's 2 left. One's asleep.
I got a 6 for my initiative. Lovely.
I got a 6 and a 2.
I got a 4.
I go first.
No way.
Yeah.
Fine. Is it the one that's asleep?
No.
He snores loudly?
I didn't bother. He misses. Apparently he was that startled by his friend suddenly collapsing.
Yeah. Sleep. I need to roll a 7 or an 8.
Can he do it?
I rolled a 6.
Okay, one more fell asleep.
I can't roll high.
Alright, I guess I'll attack the last one with my
Dagger.
My silver dagger for 7 damage.
Yeah. Not dead yet.
Initiative. I rolled a 1, so I have a 2 to cast it asleep.
I rolled a 1. Hey Ray, what'd you roll?
I got a 4.
I also got a 4.
No, I rolled a 1. Doesn't matter.
I rolled a 4 for initiative.
When I'm up, it falls asleep.
Apparently they fall asleep then.
Okay.
We have 3 of the rats asleep. Do we just kill them? They're undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say.
Go ahead. Take your dagger them. Unless you want me to use my short sword.
Stab.
Stabby stab?
What's short sword now?
My silver short sword.
Okay. Just gonna kill him off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not with that roll. I had 2 points damage.
Well, I guess it's awake now.
It's awake. What about your dagger?
What about it? I said I'd stab them. I'd stab the ones that were asleep.
Yeah, but if you don't kill them in your first time you stab them, they wake up.
Oh, so do I have to roll for damage?
Yes. It's different if I use a sleeping powder versus a spell.
Right. Okay, 6 damage.
Okay. Which one's that on?
Are there any that are injured?
Well, since he didn't specify, there's 2 now.
There's
Okay,
one
well,
that you hit initially and the one I hit for 2.
I'm gonna hit the one that I hit initially.
Okay, that one did die.
Beautiful.
It ceased breathing.
It wasn't breathing anyways. Oh. That's actually why I didn't use my sleep powder, because I thought they were undead without breathing.
Right.
I mean,
that's why I used the
if they were
spell.
Undead, it wouldn't make a difference.
If they were undead, that they can't breathe, so the powder ain't gonna put them to sleep. But a spell can.
If they're undead, they can't be affected by sleep anyway.
True.
Oh, that's right. I guess you wouldn't know. You're only 3rd level.
That's right. I have to do it once and go, that had no effect. Let's not do that again.
There's one dead, one asleep, and one that's kind of angry that you woke it up.
Yeah, because it was sleeping.
Yeah. After you put you to sleep.
I got a 6.
I got a 5.
What'd you get?
For initiative again?
Yes.
1.
You first.
Are we attacking again? Did one of them wake up?
Yes.
There's one awake that has 2 points damage on it.
I'm going to hit him for 8 damage.
It apparently does not get a turn.
It does not. You stay down, good sir.
My turn. I hit the sleeping one. I hit it twice. 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 damage?
9 damage. Oh, would that be considered backstabbing? It would. That'd be 18 points damage. Backstabbing. I'm using it. Can't straight. It's a sleep. It doesn't know I'm there. It's valid. 18 points damage. Done.
Pulling out the...
God.
Random side question. In D&D terms, what is the object that carries crossbow bolts called?
A bolt case, I believe.
Bolt case? Okay.
I mean, that's the items that I've seen in the equipment table anyway.
Right. Can they be carried in a quiver, or must they be carried in a bolt case?
If they were carrying a quiver, you would not be able to easily take it out because bolts are smaller than arrows.
I was wondering if you could do a custom-made. Would either of you allow for a custom-made quiver, or would that not count for level 1 or the 0? If I took the proficiency of leatherworking.
To make a quiver for your crossbow?
Bolts?
Yeah, for my bolts. If I were to make a quiver or a harness for bolts instead of just a box of bolts, a bolt case.
If you can give me a reason why that is a preference over a normal, like a quiver of arrows.
Yeah.
That's a thing of bolts.
So here's what I'm building. I ended up getting a few ideas for a character that I wanted to put together for either your game or the next character for our next game, what have you. And I was thinking, I kind of stole a little bit of your idea that I was already also kind of thought might be cool. I'm building a very lightweight rogue character who also I'm hoping is a very lightweight rogue character that I'm going to go for a super stealth movement based. I'm hoping to make this character very adept at climbing. And I was going to use the hand crossbow or wrist mounted crossbow. And I was imagining sort of a harness or quiver of bolts instead of just carrying around a case of bolts.
Okay, so if you're mounting a crossbow on your wrist or arm,
sure,
that would prevent you from climbing walls.
Sure. Okay.
Because you would think about when you're doing pull-ups or when you're climbing a rope. It's a lot of, you know what I mean. So like it would get in the way. It would also prevent you from using your arms and your hands correctly to climb. So I'd have to put like a wicked minus on climbing if you had something on your arms. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And a hand cross. What I can see is with a hand. Now, I mean,
I'm just referencing the book when I look
at these. We could talk about it. What I can see vaguely is a hand crossbow that the bow part is folded in. Yeah, so it's slender. It collapses, and I can see that mounted on your leg.
A leg?
On your outside of your thigh, okay. Like a gun.
See, I was thinking more more sort of Assassin's Creed, mounted to like a van brace.
Again, it would not, you'd only do 1 point damage. It'd have to be so small to actually fit. You would do like 1 to 2 points. I mean, you do like negligible damage if you're going to use it for damage. I mean, it's like using a pencil.
You could do poison with it too.
If you had that ability. But at first level, I'm not sure that you'd have to be an assassin to use that, what you're talking about. I think.
Which is a thing in first edition.
It is. Except that you would have to be either chaotic evil or lawful evil.
Really? You can't be neutral evil?
Maybe.
I mean, if you're literally just in it for the money, I mean, would that be chaotic? Or
could you be chaotic neutral, or do you have to be evil?
Well, chaotic neutral is a different
You
thing.
have to be evil in order to assassinate by poison. You have to be of evil class. And she brought up a point. Neutral evil is you're doing it just for the money. So I guess I'm pretty lenient. I could go with that if you were neutral evil to use poisons.
So poison, darts, or crossbow.
Yeah, but at the first level, the poisons you're going to get won't be a lot of damage. It'll only be doing like 1 die 4 points of damage with the poisons. At first level, I mean they go up as you get up levels.
Okay.
So by the time you get to like 4th, 5th level, you're doing your better damage, like 5 to 30 or something like that per bolt. But you also realize that a crossbow only gets 1 attack per round.
Right. I might switch it to a short bow and use darts instead.
Why do you like short bows versus long bows?
Short bows are more agile and versatile, especially if I build a climbing character. It'd be hard to climb with a 6-foot bow on my back.
Mm-hmm.
At least the way I envision it.
Well, that's why I said if you wanted a hand crossbow, I could see it mounted on your leg. It's just like a gun. You just unclick it, hit a lever, and it automatically springs in.
Right.
And then put it automatically spring in, and it'll be set. You can put a crossbow in it and fire in 1 round. I mean, your turn, you could actually, just like pulling a sword.
Right, but I'd have to raise my. Or are you saying it's mounted as in I can? When I was saying hand crossbow, I was imagining mounted and fired from the arm. Like it's mounted on a van brace.
No, I understand what you're saying, and what I'm suggesting, instead of doing that, because that's going to be really minor damage.
Right.
It would have to be so small to fit on your wrist or your van brace that conceivably, if you're only using it for poisons, then yeah, because you're not going to do any other damage other than that. Because your crossbow, something that small, literally will be very low damage. 1 point of damage per bolt, or 1 to 2 points of damage per bolt. Which is, I mean, I can see that being viable, but it would have to be.
If it's a hand crossbow mounted to the leg.
So if it was a regular hand crossbow, that has normal cross bolts. I can see it mounted to the leg like Lara Croft.
Mm-hmm.
You know how she had her guns mounted to the leg, and when she was firing them, she just click it and another one fire, click it, another one.
I got you.
But instead, by having you can a mechanism that would actually click in place. And then you could just release it like you would a gun, like a holster for like a firearm, like a.
Right. I'm seeing it now. It's mounted. It's more of like a holster rather than having to use my whole leg to fire it.
Yeah, no, you're literally
removing it.
Like if this is the crossbow.
Yeah.
it's like here.
Right.
And when you want to fire it, you just come down, you grab it,
You draw it.
you draw it. As you're drawing, you click a button, and the bow part swings out, and it's ready to fire. You put a bolt in, fire. You know, that kind of thing. Where it's very quick.
Does the hand crossbow do the same damage as a regular crossbow?
What do you mean by regular crossbow? There's multiple varieties.
You got the listing there?
In the player's handbook only has hand, heavy, and light.
Okay, so what are the difference?
The hand crossbow does 1d3, 1d2. The light crossbow does 1d4, 1d4, and the heavy does 1d4 plus 1, 1d6 plus 1. Now, naturally, we've discussed the skills and powers version bumps the damage for the light and heavy at the very least.
Right.
But I believe the hand is still pretty pinnable.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The smaller the bolt, the smaller the crossbow. Just like a short bow can't use flight or sheath arrows.
Sheath arrows. They can use flight arrows, but not sheath.
Right.
It's too heavy.
It's too heavy. It's too long. So you're not going to get the 1x8, 1x8 that you would with a longbow. You're going to get the 1x6, 1x6, or whatever it is. That's why building a character is really, you got to do a lot of research for your character and what kind of character do you want? Do you want a character that does most of its killing by stealth?
Right.
Or do you want a character that does most of its killing by this, 8-foot long broadsword?
Which is arguably a lot easier to build.
Yeah. Rogues are really difficult to build because they don't have anything that does a lot of damage.
Except backstab,
That's it.
Which requires a lot, apparently.
It does require a lot.
Including the availability of a back, which
Exactly.
you did not have. It was lying on its back.
I was waiting for it to get up. Oh, the rat?
What's required for backstab?
What's that? Well, first of all, they cannot know you're there.
Right, so it has to be a successful hide and shadow.
Well, so move silently,
depending on the instance.
And if the fight starts before you hide in shadows and move silently, they know you're there.
Right.
So I mean, there's a lot to consider to backstab. A lot.
To use this ability, the thief must be behind his victim, and the victim must be unaware that the thief intends to attack him. If an enemy sees the thief, hears him approach from a blind side, or is warned by another, he is not caught unaware, and the backstab is handled like a normal attack. Although bonuses for a rear attack still apply. Opponents in battle will often notice a thief trying to maneuver behind them. The first rule of fighting is to never turn your back on an enemy. However, someone who isn't expecting to be attacked, a friend or ally perhaps, can be caught unaware even if he knows the thief is behind him.
Which is why, I don't know if you notice that a lot of times when we come up with the groups, I was like, I'm going to hide in shadows, move silently, and go all the way around.
Right.
Because that's the only way I can do my backstab and it's the only damage dealing thing I can do except for a regular sword.
Right.
So, but I miss out on a lot of the fight because a lot of times the fight's already done before I get there.
It also only does the extra damage on the first attack. So if you don't kill it right away,
they know you're there.
Yeah. And they're probably not happy.
Right.
The target also has to be at least roughly humanoid. Because you have to know where to strike.
You have to know where to strike, yeah. It's like backstabbing a worm ain't gonna work.
Their example was actually a beholder.
Oh, the same thing. They still kick your butt. Giant purple worm, you ain't backstabbing that.
I was actually imagining a normal earthworm.
So yeah, I mean, you can have it, but it's just your damage is not like what you think it's going to be.
Sure. What about like I said, because I've been looking over the equipment and stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's get back to the game. I'll ask more questions later.
Fantastic. Probably should have thought about it earlier.
Sorry.
We're doing bathroom break.
Mm-hmm.
We both did ADHD tangent.
So,
Where were we at?
you were trying to backstab a sleeping were rat,
And I backstabbed it.
even though it was sleeping on its back.
It wasn't on its back. It was on its side. Critical hit. 13 points of damage. And then the other hit was 3 points of damage. Did it wake up or did it stay sleeping?
It rolls over and tries to claw you.
Happy day. 1 armor class.
Guess what it rolled?
It rolled a 17 because it needs a 17 to hit me.
It rolled an 18. Take 1 point of damage.
Oh.
I did say it clawed you.
Yeah. I guess initiative? What are you doing?
I mean, I was just gonna stab it.
That was a really bad initiative.
Me too.
I got a 2 for initiative.
I got a 6.
I got a 6 as well. You first.
All right. Well, I'm maxed in. I'm gonna hit it for 9 damage with my silver dagger.
Okay, now it's dead.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I turn to the priest and I say, "Undead, bit me, clawed me. Am I infected? Heal me. Kiss the boo boo."
I don't think he does that.
He is willing to cast a Cure Light Wounds on you, though.
Thank you. And I don't really want to turn to an undead and have a festering wound. Thank you for kissing the boo boo, Gregory.
I would love to have a good line for this.
I know you would.
I do not.
Okay. We'll keep on going the way we were going.
You were at a
Dead end.
It turned left. The path is wider though.
Oh, good. Let's keep on going.
Okay. So you turn left.
Mm-hmm.
You can see a light at the end of the tunnel.
I see a light. We see a light at the end of the tunnel. No, I don't. He's too big.
So is Gregory. Gregory's bigger.
All I see is shadow.
Okay. Do we just see light? Can we see? Does it look like outside, or does it look like a room that opens up?
Neither. It looks like a dead end and another access passage.
So back we go. Or are we just gonna leave Gregory? We're still looking for something down here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So back we go.
Okay, turning around.
So that was a dead end?
Yes. There is another path on the other side of the water. But there is no bridge.
Is it an area we've already been at?
It is not.
Let's go there.
Trudging through the water again?
Yeah. Let's cross the waterway.
I was just gonna jump across.
Yeah, I'm gonna use yeah. I got a jumping skill, I can just jump across. I got no problems.
Spider and Gregory are having a little bit of issues this time.
Okay.
Listen, it's just water. Listen to my voice. Come towards my voice. Come towards my voice. It's okay.
No, as in getting down and up.
Well, I'll pull them up.
Okay, you do that.
Okay then. Can I pat them on the head, or would they take that offensively?
Are you going to try?
Yeah, I'm gonna pat Carter on the head.
Carter is wagging his tail pleased.
I'm gonna leave Spider alone.
Spider looks at you and like, really seriously?
Like, don't do it.
It's actually probably not inaccurate either.
You touch me, you break your fingers.
Okay.
All right. We'll follow the path.
You reach a section where the path turns that way again.
That's the only choice we have.
Yes.
Then let's go that way.
Unfortunately, there are 3 were-rats in your way.
You want to try to put him asleep again?
No.
No.
There are 3 were-rats, 3 brown rats, and 4 giant rats.
Awesome. How far away are they?
Like at the edge of your torchlight.
Web.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta try. Their saves are at -2 penalty, by the way. I know I didn't tell you that before.
Oh, important. I don't have that one on a card yet.
Well,
You want to give me the chicken scratch? Boy, lucky you. None of them make their save.
they're all finally, so spell works. They're all webbed. We can just leave them there, and we can continue unless you want to kill them.
Yeah, let's just leave them.
Okay.
Okay then.
They stay. They're webbed for 2 turns per level. They'll be there for 2 hours.
Guys, the turn is like 10 minutes, right?
Is it only 10 minutes?
10 rounds.
All right. So that's 10 minutes, 2 turns per level. That's 20 minutes times 3 is 1 hour. I was close. I said 2 hours.
That's double what it actually is.
You're off by an hour, but only by 1.
I was only off by 1.
Which is half of them.
All right, we're going to continue. Get around them. Unless you want to kill them all, we can kill them, I'll give you a little more XP. So I think you get like half an XP per.
Just leave them. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
They'll be behind us. They could come kill us.
Fighter will take care of it.
Alright. I asked.
I mean, you do realize that now there is an enormous web in front of you, right?
Yeah.
So we can't go around them.
I kind of have to burn it.
I mean, unless you want to. Oh, it looks like there's a bridge on the other side if you want to take that route.
Is that in the area that we already did?
I do not have a line there.
That doesn't mean we didn't do it already.
I've been keeping track.
All right. No, because knowing you try to bring us back to the area we already did.
Hey, I'm just saying that I forgot there was a bridge right there.
No, we can burn it.
Burn it all?
Burn it all.
Now I do have to roll for HP.
Yeah. Wow. 8 points of damage.
Wow. That's not enough to kill him.
It could kill some. You don't know.
You're right, I still have more HP to roll. I'm brain farting. What is 16 plus 6? 22?
22.
Thank you.
Need to do a lot of 8s to kill them. That wasn't an 8. That was 2.
How'd you kill him now?
Just a finger.
Finger?
Yeah.
And 8 points of damage?
Yeah. I didn't bother using the flaming spear.
The brown and giant rats were hooked, but the were-rats were survived.
Angered.
Hold on, let me check morale.
Initiative.
Checking morale for the rats. I killed all the normal ones, but the were-rats are still around.
One of them fails and turns into a giant rat and tries to run away.
Okay.
All of these were-rats and giant rats, I feel like there's got to be like a herd creature down here, somebody that's leading them. And perhaps it was that guy that turned into was human and then turned back and ran off.
No.
Or did we kill him already?
We did kill him, but I don't think that was it because the were-rats have the ability to change polymorph self. Or something of that nature. Because this were-rat just failed its morale save and turned into a giant rat.
Right.
So clearly they have that ability. Alright, so it's an initiative.
Well, 2 of them are still ready to go. So, yeah.
I rolled a 1.
Good in you. I rolled a 5.
I rolled 2 6s.
Ooh.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
So what's left? Are there any were-rats left, or are they all giant rats?
2 were-rats.
Just 2? Okay.
Yeah, one of them turned into a giant rat and ran away.
Are either of them injured?
Yes. Everything got burned.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the one closest to me for 6 damage.
For how much damage now?
6.
6. Okay, next.
Okay. What's your armor class?
6.
Hit.
4. Who?
Nope, more than that. Hopefully. Maxed out. 7 points damage.
On?
The were-rat that's injured.
They're all injured.
They're both injured.
The other one that he's not attacking.
The other one that he's not attacking. Okay.
You should have hit the one I attacked already.
No, you'd be in the way.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Go ahead.
My turn.
Oh, and I am using my silver short sword, so.
They both hit. They both miss.
They both miss. Initiative 2.
5.
I got a 6 and a 3.
So I'll use the one I got a 6 on. Not lucky. I got 4. 4 damage on the one I hit. Oh, wait, that's one hit. 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 more points damage.
Okay. That one is
Gone. Sliced him in half. Roasty toasty.
next. Oh, 3s.
That would be you.
They miss.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to hit for 7 damage.
Okay, that one is also dead.
Sweet.
Which way?
You can go left or right.
Which way heads towards an area we haven't been at yet?
Technically both.
All right, well, which way were we going? We were coming from an area.
Yes. The place directly ahead of you is just water.
Oh, okay, so we're kind of like at a T-junction.
Mm-hmm. The left is more path. The right is a bridge.
Which way you want to go?
I mean, I guess we could take the bridge.
Bridge it is.
Bridge it is. Okay, you go over the bridge.
We made it over the bridge.
You want to go left or right?
Oh, now you're gonna ask that?
Well, duh.
Oh my god.
It's not a bridge into a straight open area.
Why would it be?
Is
This
it?
is like our first mission all over again.
I know, this is crazy. So rangers can take cartography.
Cartography?
What she said. So I think your next proficiency should be that, so we can get a map.
Sure.
The art of map making.
That should let us map.
I mean, technically, if the players want to map out, I can't do anything about the players. But if the characters want to map, they're gonna need a skill,
I hate you.
or they're gonna need, to ask someone for a map.
So if the
it.
players want to map it out, that's one thing. But if I have cartography, then you should provide the map, not with anything written on it, just a schematics.
Well, if you can make a map, you can't know what the entire place looks like right off the bat. You have
Unless like a water system that we're in, that should already be in the town hall.
Yes, but you would have to then go for that information. You wouldn't just know it.
Got you.
Cartography does not just give you the layout of the place.
What? Magic.
That is not what non-working proficiency is. Even spellcraft does not give you magic powers. Supposedly.
Can we go back to the town hall and get a map of the sewer system?
I mean, we're probably almost done.
You say that.
No, I'm pretty sure. I hope, I pray.
12 hours later.
So we just spent the last 45 hours of real play in this damn sewer.
By the way, your torch is probably getting dim again.
Yeah, I'm letting a new charge. All right, let's go to the right.
Right. Okay.
We haven't been there, right?
Real funny. You come to a section where it turns right and left. Turn left. And where's my encounter sheet? And encounter 5 brown rats.
Let's keep going.
Walk around him.
Side to head.
Start Irish dancing.
Excuse me. Okay, you reach a part where the path goes forward, and there's a short bridge to the right.
Is it towards anywhere where we haven't been at?
Which way?
The short bridge.
Technically?
We've been there.
Well, technically it's both.
How is it both?
Well, the other side of the bridge has a path that goes in both directions. You only went one.
Let's go there and then go to the other side.
Let's go where now?
Let's go over the bridge.
Over the bridge.
And then go to the path that we didn't do yet.
Okay. That's right.
This is so chaotic. If we find another sewer exit, I'm going to the town hall.
Apparently, everything that's been happening did not scare away brown rats.
Okay. The brown rats. I don't care.
Now you're scaring them away.
Good. I got a cobalt, and I'm not afraid to use them.
Got 2 kobolds.
And we're not afraid to use them. They will eat you, roast you, and they might not even roast you. They'll just eat you raw.
Apparently, your threats were not appreciated
By the brown rats, and they
and their were rats just at the corner.
How far away are they?
Not far.
I'm gonna reserve some of my spells, dude. I can't keep on gassing them.
There's 3 of them.
I gotta use my sword.
Short time. Shorts.
My short shift to George.
How are you gonna strike anything with
2 characters in front of me? 3 characters with an undead?
3 characters and an undead. Gregory, Carter, Rev, and Barry.
I'm not doing anything, dude. Not me. I'm sitting right here. It's all on you with your 1-die-4 dagger.
How far ahead are they?
Not far.
What is not far? Like 10 feet? 15 feet? 5 feet?
5-10 feet.
How deep is the water?
I think we discussed this as being 3 feet.
I was going to jump in the water and go around.
Okay, you splash into the water.
Yeah. So I can attack.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay.
Are you gonna walk past? Are you gonna try to get around behind him, or are you just gonna go past?
I'm just gonna attack the nearest one that I come to.
Okay. Well, I guess I will strike the one closest to me.
Guess it's initiative. What are the other guys doing?
Who knows?
Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows?
Initiative. 2.
3.
I have a 4, a 5, and a 6 on the were rats. Can you stop, please? Thank you.
Never piss off the DM. It's not wise.
It's all fun and games until the DM smiles.
Yeah, really. Oh, my turn. Duh. I hit. 5, 6.
Okay.
I'm going to hit the one that he injured for 6 damage.
We're twins.
Okay, my turn.
Twinsies.
It's not dead yet.
No, it is not.
Of course. Why would it be?
Twinsies.
I don't even need to check because all of them, not only did all of them get low numbers, one of them fumbled. We're going to say that the one that you guys hit fell in the water.
Aren't you in the water, or did you already get out of the water?
I'm still in the water.
Fun fact, they can swim.
Fun fact, I don't care. Swing, bada, 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 bada.
You're about to wrestle like an alligator in the water.
I got a 6 for my thanks, guys.
I got it too.
I got 2 2s and a 5.
Okay.
Don't worry about the one in the water. It's dead when I have a chance to attack. Last.
You said you got 2s?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I guess we go at the same time because I also got a 2.
Apparently yours are the only moves that matter.
I'm gonna attack the one I already injured for 7 damage.
The
It's in the water.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's okay. Well then I'm gonna attack the next closest one.
For 7 damage?
Yes.
Both.
12 damage?
Yep.
Now it is dead. Sort of stinks because of the armor.
It's sort of. All right, one dead. Your turn.
Alright, I had one more. They rolled a 2. My rolls are pitiful with these guys.
Nice. Initiative. 3.
I got a 1 and a 6.
What'd you got? Your one goes first.
They miss.
3. 2s.
You go, and then I'll go.
2s. I miss. I rolled a 4. It was a 6.
I mean, it's certainly accurate for being at a different level.
You know, I don't need very much, but a 4 just still misses.
Anyway, next.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one that I already injured for another 6 damage.
6 damage. No, it is not dead.
Ah!
And it is failing to hit you in return.
It's just suffering from blood loss.
Next round, I have 2 2s.
I have 5.
What about you?
I have a 4.
I go first.
Whoop, whoop.
They both miss.
2s, 3s, 4s,
I had a 4.
and?
So is it my turn or is it?
Yeah, yours. Your turn, they already went.
I'm going to strike one more time for 7 damage to the one I already injured and hope it dies.
It is just barely hanging on.
Oh, come on!
My turn.
7.
5. You got a 5.
I've done
I
like
hit.
18 damage to this guy.
2.
The same one, I assume?
No, I haven't injured one yet.
Okay, so the other one.
So the other one.
2 damage to the other one. Okay. Next round.
Next round. 4.
5.
Force.
5 and 4 is 9.
Okay. Meanwhile, the other ones I got to attack managed to hit you for 4 damage.
Ow.
That's nothing but the flesh wound. 5s.
5s.
You got a 5?
Yes, I did have a 5.
Your turn. Would you kill a damn thing? Step on it or something.
Here.
Pop him like a zit.
Alright, I'm going to attack him for 6 more damage.
Now it finally collapses.
Oh, God, I had to stab that thing 4 times.
You should have.
Mhm.
4.
How many are left?
1.
I have a 4.
I also have a 4.
We all have 4s. Let's all swing. Bada, 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 bada.
I miss horribly.
I hit.
Horribly.
Maxed out. 7 points damage.
Dead.
Whoa! That was also 4 times hitting it. Search him. Anything?
Same stuff as usual. Not my fault it says that all their treasure is in their lair.
Ugh. Alright. Let's keep going. Unless you want your priest guy to heal you.
What did you say? I took 4 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Let me check here. Yeah, let me ask him if he can heal my 4 points of damage back.
I would ask him anyway, because it was done by a were-rat.
Yeah.
You don't want that wound festering.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him to see if he can heal me.
He gives you Cure Light Wounds for 7 points back.
Great.
Well, up to 7 points. Can't heal you beyond your normal maximum.
Well, we can't hold it?
No. Shush you. You know how the mechanics work.
Oh, alright, which direction we're going?
This was an intersection. Kind of. Where the path you're on only goes to the left. There's no bridge to the path on the right.
So the path to the left is somewhere where we've been before?
It is not.
Let's go that way. Are we choosing better?
Compared to what?
I don't know. Compared to go around in circles like we did the first dungeon?
You managed to go a long ways without encountering anything.
Oh,
Wow.
good.
Yeah.
Do we find anything new?
Hold on, let me check.
Is it blue? Is it new? Is it something used?
I have a feeling you're quoting something that I am not familiar with.
It's what a bride's supposed to take to the wedding.
Ah, that's why I'm not familiar.
Something new, something blue, something borrowed, something old, or something like that.
Yeah.
So if the bride was like 50, 60 years old, could you say that bringing the bride was a thing old?
And used.
Yeah.
And if she had blue eyes.
Oh my god.
Exploiters, I tell you.
I'm sorry, I have a dark sense of humor. I was going to say something borrowed as well, but that might have been
You
too
did, actually. You did say borrowed.
Well, I didn't give context to why.
I believe this is a different combination of what you find.
Oh.
Oh no.
4 were-rats, 3 brown rats, and 2 giant rats.
Oh God.
All right. Is it still in the very hallway kind of thing?
Yes.
How many rats are freaking down? We are going to single-handedly solve the city's pest problems. Initiative, I guess.
Yeah, I ain't casting any spells. I'm holding them off.
I know.
Okay.
I got a 3 for initiative.
4. I do the same thing. Go and jump in the water.
Water time?
Yeah. You're taller than me. Why don't you jump in the water? No, don't. Stay on top. That way you can take the brunt of the force.
Right. That's what I thought. Now, run away, hide in the water.
Yeah. Dive.
So, 1s. I have a 1. Can I go first?
You can go first.
They crit.
Oh, of course they do.
Wow.
So, how many of them actually just hit me?
So far, just 1. Take 4 damage.
She only rolled 1.
How far ahead of me are they?
Apparently close enough to hit you.
Right now, you have a rat hanging from your throat.
I don't. It's my throat. My beard would get in the way.
All right, 2s, 3s
I have a 3.
on you.
What attacked me?
Were-rat.
Alright, I'm going to strike it for 7 damage.
It dies.
Thank you. Get off of me, peasant.
The giant rats try to come at you, and they fail. At least fail to do any damage, anyway.
4s, that's me. But what can I reach? Like, what would you allow me to reach at? I don't want to just say I'm going to reach for something that's not available.
The closest one to you would be a giant rat.
I'll swing at a giant rat. Armor class?
7.
Oh, thank God. I rolled an 8. If it was a armor class 6, which is 9, it's like, oh, good. Maxed out, 7 points damage.
It dies.
Mm-hmm.
I have some other things, though. Well, let's see.
Of course you do.
You
take 3 more points of damage from a were-rat.
Mm-hmm.
And, hold on. The brown rats are unable to get through your boots, apparently.
I would hope so.
You're looking kind of ratty. Get it? Just got rats around, like looking kind of ratty. Initiative.
No.
Oh. Never mind.
I have 2 6s.
I don't want to do initiative.
Goodness.
Initiative.
Are there any were-rats still up?
Yeah, the one attacking you.
No, I killed that one. I killed the closest one.
And then the other one was attacking you.
There are 3 were-rats still up. So there.
I got a 4 on initiative.
I got a 2 on initiative.
I have a variety. One of them happens to be a 1. So I think I get to go first.
Fine, be that way.
Is this pathway really too narrow to have Fighter come up and help?
Well, if nothing else, Fighter probably can't very easily maneuver around Gregory, who is in front of him.
You could literally just pick him up and move him.
Anyway, take 5 points of damage.
Oh, of course.
Twos? Okay, good.
I have a 2, and
Okay.
I'm going to attack the one closest to me for another 7 damage.
Okay, that one is hurting, and another one comes up behind it to deal another 1 damage to you.
I hope you know you have me at completely half health.
Good to know.
She's like, yes, I know.
3s? 4s?
4s. So now that I killed my first one, what else can I reach? Give me 2 of them. Both rats.
The other giant rat and brown rats.
Okay, so I'm going to swing. I have 2 swings. I'm going to start with the giant rat. Missed. Hit. Maxed out. 7.
Okay, it does.
Nice. 5. I rolled a 5 my first swing.
The brown rats are still unable to get through your boots.
Okay.
Oh, I have one more were-rat.
No, you don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, next round.
So there's one were-rat left. Is he injured at all?
What do you mean? There's 3 were-rats.
I killed one of them.
That was it. There was 4 of them.
She said there was 3.
4.
4. So
There were 3 brown rats.
Can I switch places with Fighter and shoot around them with my bow, or would that be too difficult?
Not right now, you can't. You can do it after the fight, though. Well, hold on. You'd probably have trouble shooting around Gregory, who again is bigger than you.
Alright.
So 1s? 2s?
I got a 2.
2s. You first.
I'm going to attack the one I injured for 6 damage.
Okay. 3s.
I got 3s.
Mine miss.
So I'm looking at the situation, and there are 3 were-rats left, and brown rats. I'm going to jump out of the water unless I can hit one of the were-rats from where I'm at. They don't know I'm there, right?
One of them might. I have an inkling that there's something going on with the dead giant rats.
I jump out of the water and attempt to backstab. Or not. Or I could just hit one. I'm going to hit the one he hit. I hit. 3 points damage.
It slowly slumps up down.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I get 1 more attack, though.
But there's only 3 more.
2 more.
They fumble, actually.
Finally.
So, I guess it
Free hit.
falls on the ground.
Free hit. 4 points damage. Roll damage.
7 damage
Wow.
from me if I'm attacking.
No initiative. 2.
What do you know? The one that attacked rolled a 2.
I rolled a 5.
So, guess what that one on the ground's going to do? Gonna try and pull you to trip.
Okay. What do you want me to roll? My dexterity?
I believe that is an opposed dexterity roll. Or a dexterity versus strength or something like that.
Okay, we'll have a 19 dexterity.
Okay.
Do I have to roll that?
Yes.
Okay. Roll under my 19, okay. If I roll a 20, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
You used the F-bomb.
5.
That is exactly what I rolled. I think that the way that opposed rolls work is whoever gets closer to their max without going over wins. And I'm pretty sure the Were-Rat has a lower dexterity, so I think it wins.
How is that possible? I have a higher dexterity than him. And he's just trying to pull me down. I mean, if I have a height, I don't know.
Hold on. Now I have to look up the pull chart.
So you said he was dead.
No, I said he fell down. And then you hit him.
Oh. Wouldn't he have to still hit my armor class?
Character does make a normal attack roll, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, roll about.
It rolls a 6.
He didn't do diddly squat.
Fine. So
I rolled a 2.
So,
Do I go next?
can you that happens simultaneously? So as it's weakly trying to pull you down, let me guess, you finish it off.
I only hit once. 4 points damage.
So yeah, as it tries to pull you down with it, you kill it, so it doesn't do anything. Anyway, 3s.
No, not me. Is there one left?
There is one more Were-Rat and the brown rat.
They apparently can't chew leather.
I'm not concerned with the brown rat. I would have figured I'd have just crushed it by now.
I'll take that.
So did you roll for attack and damage?
No,
I want to know is
that's
what's
what I'm saying. I'm not using my attack for that. I'm just saying, in the midst of everything, I would assume I would kick it away just without using my entire action.
No, it doesn't matter.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
What is your initiative?
5.
Okay, I guess I get to go before you.
Come on.
And guess what? The brown rats finally managed to get through your leather boots. So you were saying?
Half a hit point.
Hold on. How much damage? 1 actually. So that's 3 damage.
You sound so happy.
She's trying to kill me. I know she is.
He's trying to kill one of us anyway.
I'm going to have to ask Gregory for more healing.
I mean...
Gregory's going to pass out. He's like, oh, I'm so tired.
Your turn. You still got a Were-Rat that's alive.
Yeah.
Right?
Hopefully, I'm going to strike that Were-Rat for 6 more damage and hope that it dies.
No.
Yes, it is. Darn.
What'd you get?
6.
Ooh, I got a 1.
So did the Were-Rat.
Of course it did. Alright then. Mr. Were-Rat, I'm going to need you to die. So I'm going to hit with 6 more damage.
Okay, you do that as it hits you for 1.
My turn. Brown rats.
Same time.
I missed.
So did the rats.
Rolled a 7. I need a 9.
I rolled a 3. Next.
5.
4.
Brown rats.
3, 2.
1, 2. The brown rats are apparently not able to get in between your feet work this time.
Yay.
And the were-rat is apparently unable to cope with the exchange of
Brown rat.
blows. Were-rat. Yeah, so next. People.
Please. Pause.
I got a 4.
That's you.
6 more damage to the were-rat, please.
Dead.
Hey, fighter, you come up here. I need to relax for a minute.
Okay, so I got 2 hits, 1 each on the brown rats. Okay, they both hit. 7 and a 3.
Okay. So you killed off 2 of them, and the last one runs away.
Well, your problem was the Rev.
I don't know, maybe I'm taking damage for the entire party?
Well,
And,
you are the biggest.
Gregory, do you think you can heal me again, please?
No, it's more like, Greg, heal. Please.
Not quite.
Please.
I've got a quarter of my health, not 5 health.
How about a cure critical wounds?
Yes, please.
Yeah, say no to that. Well, re-roll the 1s. Come on, give him a break.
But it is only 7 points.
That's like a regular cure light wound.
It's supposed to be a cure critical, isn't it?
How about if he does it twice?
That's fine.
Okay, so 7 plus
4.
no. That is impossible, actually.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's 3d8 plus 3.
She rolled a lot of 1s.
Yeah.
So that's 7 from the first one and 19 from the second.
Okay, thank you.
Starting to cool off. Finally. Oh my goodness.
So that's what happened there.
So that happened.
I'm going to take a break. I need to go to the bathroom and get a drink.
Okay.
Okay.
This has been kind of intense already.
You want a chicken tender? Chicken tender?
No, thank you. We'll take the chow mein though, or chop suey.
Did you get it?
No.
Want
I don't know.
What I told you about now. I forgot. Ready whenever you guys are.
Cool. Thanks. I don't think soup spoon is going to work for this. Fork, actually, and a napkin.
Are you eating leftover Chinese food?
Yes, actually. Well, I never actually got around to digging into this one because it was way too hot.
Still technically left over.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a burp?
That was indeed. Welcome to my dad.
Yeah, it's definitely cold.
No, that wasn't. That was a belch. That wasn't a burp. That was a belch.
Yeah.
But that wasn't even a good one.
I've had some good ones. That's usually only when I'm eating soda, though, or drinking soda, not eating soda.
I can belch almost on command.
Is that sesame chicken?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
We decided to do takeout today instead of pizza or anything else. So they have leftovers.
Leftovers are the best.
Hmm.
I used to specifically buy an extra cheese pizza just to leave it out overnight because the way room temperature pizza is with the sauce that's settled, it's just so good.
Yeah. There's definitely an art.
Right.
Next.
Mm-hmm. We'll keep on going.
Okay.
What do we see this time?
The path turns to the left.
Well, I guess we're going left. Can you
Not if you
start
go-
searching for
Not if you go
secret
backwards.
doors?
What?
Can you start searching for like secret doors? Because I feel like we've been through this tunnel so many times.
And just being an else, you're supposed to check.
Mm.
I have a percentage just to walk by one.
You come across a part where the path goes forward or over a bridge.
Which way have we not been?
Neither.
Forward.
We'll go what he says.
Forward?
Mm-hmm.
Onward and upward.
Okay. So you go past the bridge, and the path turns back to the left.
Is that a new area?
No.
Let's go back over the bridge.
Back over the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. Left or right?
Whichever area that we haven't been to before.
You've been both ways.
Well, because we don't have a map in front of us, I don't know which way to go.
How about this? Roll either your intelligence, reason, or wisdom intuition. I'd probably say intuition for this.
Nailed it.
Okay, you realize that you're on a section that is completely explored.
Okay. So, I roll the same thing to see if I can figure out where to go where I haven't been explored.
Or should I with direction sense?
Take a 1-point penalty.
No problem.
The closest place that you have not been exploring is on the other side of the area that you're on.
Let's go there.
Okay, so you're on the other side of the bridge, so up that way, past the small opening from before that you found Barian. Oh no, wait, that way's a that way was a dead end. Did you want to ford the water again?
If it's going to an area we haven't been, sure.
Oh no, wait, okay. Oh yes, yeah. Okay, so fording the water again. Then you reach an area that goes left down the path or right over a bridge. This was a place where you made a choice before.
Okay.
And both ways do technically have an area that you have not been.
Let's go to the closest one.
That would be last time you went over the bridge, so the closest way would be literally 1 foot to the left.
Let's go 1 foot to the left.
Okay.
You're in a new area. Now it's a used area. Go back.
Are you having fun with your technicalities?
Yes.
You have no idea. Right. No idea.
Okay.
Let's
So
see what she does to her mother.
Oh God. How come she doesn't play? She's not interested.
She's not into rules.
she's not into games.
Her version of playing Dungeons and Dragons, where she would dress up as a goblin and go play in the LARPing. And she was always a creature because it was funner. No rules that way.
So as you're going down the hall, your torch is dimming, and you come across several more brown rats.
A regular brown rat.
Mm-hmm. 3 of them.
I'm just gonna kick it as hard as I can into the wall. And no, I'm gonna kick it and see how far I can kick it.
Armor class 7.
That hits. or 8 damage.
Okay, not only does it die from the impact, it makes a bit of a mark on the wall on the other side.
Kind
It
of an
falls into the water.
explosion. The other two rats see that and scream at you and run.
And I look angry at the other brown rats. You really want that?
Yeah, they run away.
Thought so.
Bring me to your leader now. All right, we keep on going.
You find yourself in a section where it opens up. Great for you guys, I guess. The water is sort of like, it goes like from this wall to like outwards. The path is only along the wall, but over here you see light shafts. Way over there you see more light shafts. The water extends a long ways. The path goes like all the way around, actually quite thick on the other side. And there are a lot of were rats, brown rats, giant rats, and 50% of them are swimming.
Are any of them currently blocking either path?
Is there anything else we see in that room? Can we see the far side?
It might be a little difficult with the darkness, but you can tell that there is land on the far side.
There are paths that go around each side.
The right side is only water, but there is nothing on the path to the left.
So none of the were rats are on that path.
Not yet, at least.
Can we try to move quickly around them? Like, can we move at a brisker pace than just a steady walk?
Let's I haven't noticed. Yeah, let's do that. We'll be fine.
Okay. So you move around. You come to the area with the light shafts, and then that's where the path really starts to open up. So you don't have to fight single-filedly anymore.
Beautiful.
But now they're onto you.
What's onto us?
First are giant rats.
Are they within melee combat? At what distance
There are some in the water about 20 feet away, and there are some coming at you on the land about 30 feet away.
So do we have initiative?
Well, they're running at you.
So we have first hits.
Basically.
All right.
Because
I'm gonna hit.
Rats don't have distance attacks.
Regular darts. I hit 4 of them. I'm gonna hit 4 different. How many large rats are coming at us?
Do you care what direction?
No, because I'm using my darts. I just want to know what's closest. Like,
The ones in the water are closer.
so how many of them are in the water?
The ones that are coming at you in the water, I'd say, are 6 of them.
So I'm going to hit 4 different ones. 4, 4, 3, and 3. Nope. 4, 4. Yeah, 4, 4, 3, and 3.
Those are your damages?
Mm-hmm.
So 4, 4, 3.
And 3.
And 3. Okay, 4 rats sink.
Nice.
And I'm going to fire on the ones on land with my bow.
What's the armor class of the ones on land? What's going after him from land?
It doesn't matter.
Armor class?
I rolled a nat 20.
It's dead.
Yeah, I hit it with a nat 20, and ironically, my max for my arrow, so 6, so double, so 12 damage to the first one.
Okay.
Is it dead?
It is.
Alright, and I'm going to fire my next arrow at the next one for 5 damage.
Also dead.
And how many are on land?
There are 6 more coming at you on land.
Do we have next a round, or do we have another round before they get to us, or are they initiative? Okay. 3.
I get a 2.
I have several 1s as well as some of the other numbers, so. I guess I have to roll for initiative for everyone else now, too, huh?
Depends how many are in the melee combat. Oh, the other guys, yeah. Yeah. You're gonna have to keep them separated too.
I am. Okay, so I have a giant rat from the water attacking you.
1. Armor class.
Are they too close to fire my bow again?
Technically, you can try to fire a bow at any range. It's just that.
What's the penalty?
Yeah, and point blank is a really hard range. So
what's the penalty? Like, what's the?
Technically, you don't get point blank range unless you're a specialist. So, I mean,
so I have to switch to melee.
Oh, actually, a range does get point blank without being a specialist.
I haven't seen
but
that.
They're like, it's gonna be like 7th or 8th level.
I haven't seen that one.
All right.
Anyway, the rat that was attacking you misses. 2 rats.
No, but you know what, dude? You can attack the rats that are further away as well.
Yeah, but she said that I assume that most of them closed in on me.
There's like 40 rats. I guarantee all 40 of them didn't close in on you.
Well, how many of them on land got close to me within melee combat range?
6. And one of them critted you. So there.
Of course it did. How many are still farther away?
All the others?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I know. Like, can I hit one of them?
Take 2 points damage. Gregory did also get a 1, but he is defending himself. 2s.
I think I got it 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get it 2. Okay. I'm gonna back away and drop my bow because I need to switch to melee. Can I also put myself in a defensive position, or does backing away count as my action? Or does dropping my bow count as my action?
Switching weapons count as your action. You can back off a step or 2 and do that, and it's the same action.
Okay,
and
but
if you're putting yourself in defense, it would still be considered the same action.
Okay, so I can back up, change weapons, and put myself in a defensive position. I just can't attack on that route?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do that.
As you're doing that, you take another 3 points of damage.
3s?
I actually do not have any. Oh,
I do.
Hold on. Actually, Fighter has a 2.
Okay.
Fighter can finally attack.
Oh, dang.
Not his fault you guys put him on the bottom. He slashes one of the giant rats and destroys it. You and Carter, apparently.
I missed. I fumbled.
Oh, jeez.
You know, what can you do?
Yeah.
Carter did not.
Did not fumble.
Correct.
I
Carter
fumbled.
crits.
He did not crit, but he did.
Oh.
But he did smash another rat with a mighty war cry.
What did that do to the rat?
Nothing.
The smashing or the war cry did nothing?
The war cry.
I rolled a 1.
They freak in terror.
And what were you trying to do?
Take out my, because they were right there. I couldn't use my dart, so I was taking out my sword and swing my sword.
I'm assuming you're cutting yourself then.
Or falling in the water.
Hold on.
I don't have to cut myself just because I fumbled.
I guess you're falling in the water then.
All right.
So you're wet again. Not that you were ever dry, I guess.
Right.
Wet again.
4s.
No, I also had it too.
Yeah, but you swung already. You put yourself in defensive.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Barry is afraid of the rats.
Naturally.
So 5s is apparently just me. Neither of them are able to get past your defense, though. Next.
So I'm in the water.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see?
There's
2 giant rats that were next to me that were in the water. What else do I see?
There are hold on. There are 12 more giant rats in the water. 12 were-rats in the water.
Something the hell out. Oh, never mind. I know what
Excuse me as I do long division.
I have a question about your sphere of fire. Is it immediately extinguished by water?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay, I got it covered.
And there are
maybe you can boil them alive.
excuse me. And there are 39 of the brown rats in the water.
So I got a question for you.
That
If I am the source of electricity and I'm in the water, do I also take damage or not? That's not going to be in the DM's guide.
no, but it'll give me an idea of how to interpret it.
Because inquiring minds want to know. Because in one shot, I might kill half of them.
And I get all the XP for it because they all die.
Yeah.
If they all die.
Well, you won't get all of the XP because you didn't kill
Okay,
them.
I'll get a chunk of the XP. By the way, side note, because my ADHD brain is still thinking about my other characters, how do I roll for stats again?
That is depending on the DM.
Okay, gotcha.
There are, in the player's handbook, in the beginning, it tells you how to do it.
Okay.
He doesn't use those versions.
How
Unless
do
he
I
wants
roll?
to.
How do I roll for stats with your version?
I roll 4 6-sided dice and re-roll the ones and count the highest 3 dice.
For each. I think that's how Sonia told me to do it initially.
In a similar vein.
Yeah.
I told you to do it the way that he told me that he did it for his current character.
Okay. I'll leave stats till the end.
You can't. You gotta have them in the beginning because that could change a lot of things that you want to do.
That's true.
But it's just 4 6-sided dice, re-roll ones, add the highest 3 together. That's your number for your, and you do that for each one.
We can go through it individually after the stream, after the game,
Yeah.
if you really want to.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm not necessarily trying to decide yet. I just wanted to remember the procedure.
The reason why I asked is
I know what you're going to do.
Yeah.
You've been talking about shocking grass and this stuff the entire time.
Four 6-sided dice, re-roll the ones, and add the highest 3.
Yeah.
It says, while the wizard must come close enough to his opponent to lay a hand on the opponent's body or upon an electrical conductor that touches the opponent's body, a like touch from the opponent does not discharge the spell.
So I'm not going to get hurt if I do it on the water. The point is, the conduction is the water to the creatures in the water. And that would be my touch right on the water. This says the opponent might lay hands on the opponent's body or upon an electrical conductor that touches the opponent's body. So theoretically, I should not get injured. What's the ruling, ma'am?
Well, here's the thing. It also says that it's lasts hold on,
1 round per level of the caster.
until discharged. Right.
Or until discharged.
Right. So I guess
Because it says they take damage for each round. Doesn't it? No, just that one time, the first time. Okay.
The effect remains like in your hand
Gotcha.
until it's discharged.
Gotcha.
That's why duration is special.
Okay. So what's the thing? Well, can I do it while in the water and not take damage? Will you allow that? Since we are vastly outnumbered. Or do you want me to get out of the water first?
I mean, if you got out of the water first, I wouldn't have to think. But I would also rule that since it's fresh water, the conductivity might not be enough to rebound on you.
Okay. So that's what I will do. I rolled a 2 with my cast time of 1, so I got a 3.
Okay. What does that mean for me?
When we do the initiatives, the 1s, 2s, 3s, I rolled a 3.
Gotcha.
And remember we talked about what are you going to do before you roll initiative?
Mm-hmm.
I'm letting you know what I wanted to do before I roll initiative.
Gotcha. Roll initiative then.
I just did.
Okay.
I got a tree.
3.
Tree.
Okay.
What'd you get for initiative?
5.
Guess who goes first?
You.
Yep. The one that came from the water misses, and the one from that is attacking on land, they almost fumble. They don't fumble, but they almost fumble.
They did a skip.
2s. Spider gets attacked. And they slay another rat.
Okay. 3s. I do shocking grass, 7 points damage on everything in the water.
Pardon me.
I was hoping something like this would happen so I could use shocking grass the way I wanted to use it.
Right.
Because I'm assuming they're not touching each other.
Mm-hmm.
So if I say I hit you with shocking grass, it doesn't go to anybody else. It just with you.
Right.
But because I'm doing it in water, and there's like 20 of them in the water, they're not touching each other. They all take 7 points damage.
Right.
Oh no, wait. 1d8 plus 1 per level. 1, 2, 3. 9 points damage. Sorry. 9 points damage. I forgot I wasn't still first level.
Good job. Stand by as I roll for the HP of the were-rats. Since, they're not going to definitely die from that.
They're not this round. But when I cast it again. But all the brown rats should die. And the great rats probably should die.
I think you mean a giant rat.
Yeah, that thing, what she said. You look over and you see the water start to crackle and you hear all this crying and whining and smell of burnt hair. If I don't kill them in the next 2 times before they get to me, they're all going to be after me.
Yeah, they're gonna tear you apart.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I have an out.
You said
9.
Excuse me. So, yeah, there are a lot of rat bodies that just
Flimped.
float limply at the surface, and the were-rats are yelling at you.
They're not happy.
No, neither is everything else on the land now,
Why?
because now they know you're there.
They knew I was there before.
There was more than just those giant rats on the land, good sir. I said there were 50% of the things in there in the water.
Wow. I'll try and take care of the ones in the water. You got the land, bro.
Okay.
You got 3 U's on land. I'm only the only one in the water.
Right. Did 5s go again?
Nope. 3s.
3s. Me. Hit.
I'm so excited.
3 damage.
To me?
Yes.
You're so excited when you hit. It's so funny.
I don't know how that happened. 4s.
She has to roll every round. There's so many of them.
Hit.
Who got hit?
You. 2 more points. Now it's 5s.
Okay. I would like to attack the one closest to me for 8 damage.
It dies.
Yay.
Woohoo!
6s.
I'm not
How
done
many
yet.
left? All of them?
What?
How many left? All of them?
Yeah.
Attacking you specifically, 2.
Okay.
Oh, the ones that one of them that tries to attack you fails though.
Okay.
Carter does manage to take one of them out though.
Oh, is he going after the ones that were attacking me?
He switched, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Barry is still cowering and Gregory is defending him.
Oh, good for Gregory. And, 6s.
6s. 5s. Whichever.
5s already went.
Okay.
He was a 5.
6s then.
Alright. No 6s? 1s. I mean, rolls.
I mean,
Rolled a 1.
It would indeed be going back to 1s.
I got a 2 because I rolled a 1.
I got a 4.
Carter goes first. Well, Barry and Gregory also go first, but they're doing the same thing. Carter takes out the other ones that was attacking you. For you.
Thank you. My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Back in graphs, another 9 points. Can't even roll an 8. Roll a 6 twice in a row.
How much did you say again?
9.
9 points.
Mm-hmm.
You take out most of the were-rats, but 3 of them are still coming at you.
Okay. I have 7 more spell levels I can cast, dude. That's it. Then I'm done for the day.
3s.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4.
4s.
That's me. I'm gonna attack the next one for 7 damage.
Okay. Fighter gets to try his hands at the last grounded rat next to you, and it dies.
Lovely.
The initiative again?
I would say that the remaining were-rats in the water are just now going to get to the shore, and the remaining forces are going to take one more round.
So I can still have one more round with the guys that are in the water.
I mean, they're getting out of it.
Oh, all right, so that's not going to affect them. Gotcha.
You might be able to get one.
I'll save my spell level. All right, so I cleared out the water. Now, what do we see before we go into initiative again?
3 were-rats climbing out of the giant water pool.
Away on the other side from us, obviously away from us.
Oh, they're next to you.
So okay.
Those ones were next to you.
Okay.
That's why it took them so long to get to you and get out.
Mm.
And probably about 50 feet away is the beginning of the rest of the horde.
Aside from the 3 that's next to me, how many are left in the horde?
The remaining 50% of everything. So 39 brown rats, 18 giant rats, and the other 12 were-rats.
Oh my lord.
Maybe try to cast web when you get out of the water.
I don't have to get out of the water to cast web. That's what I was going to do next. Yeah, I'm going initiative. Web. Actually, I should web the area between you and them, so they can't attack you. So if I don't web high enough, like if I control the web, you might be able to back up or whatever and use your arrow to kill them. Or if they go into the water, I can shock them. Right? So my next initiative, I'm going to use web and try to control the horde. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna not necessarily cast. I'll try to hit them, but what I really want to do is block them from getting to us, but as close to them as possible. So potentially hitting a bunch of them, if not all of them. I mean, I don't think I can hit all of them, but I'll give them my best shot. What do you think? If you want to take care of the 3 were rats that just showed up on the land behind you, I'll try to mitigate the rest coming in so they're slower.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to stay in the water. I'm going to cast web. Like, what I'm assuming what I'm seeing is this. Is here was the path that we came in, right? And the way you described it, it looks something like this. This is all water, and the land went like that. Ish. So where were we over here? Where do you think we were?
A little on the narrower side.
So over here.
Closer, yeah.
Okay, so we're right here. I'm in the water. Mm-hmm. The horde, the rest of the horde is here.
They're closer than that.
Here.
I'd say that's more accurate.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and hit the web starting right here and then spanning this way. Okay, so I can hopefully get most of, if not all, the horde in the web.
Okay.
And there'll be 3 here that they're going to kill. And then, so my round is trying to mitigate the horde coming in. And then if they jump in the water, I can electrocute them. If not, I can set them ablaze. Okay. That's the goal anyway. So I'm going to cast web, and that's what I'm going to try and do is just to block them. Trying to get them in front of them as they're coming, and spreading it out so I can catch as many as I can. So, in other words, this is what we did. Can you see that? So,
Yeah.
that's us. This is the horde right here. And I'm going to try and web, that's me in the water. I'm going to try to web this way to try and block them from getting to us and catching as many as I can in that web.
And where are the rest of the were-rats?
Oh, right here. There's three right here, right next to us, that just came out of the water. So those you guys are gonna have to kill while I'm webbing.
Okay. Do I have to take a round to switch to my dagger, or is it not the same as switching from a bow?
It's if you switch weapons, it's 1 round.
Got it.
So you aim your cubes in that way. Several were-rats do manage to avoid the webs by jumping into the water, but the webs don't extend to the other wall, they only stick them to the wall.
That's fine. I mitigated a bunch. We're not gonna get attacked by 50 freaking rats at once. Alright. So these guys, what's his name? Rev is switching to his dagger.
Mm-hmm.
What are the other guys doing?
While putting myself in a defensive position.
Excuse me. Barry is terrified. Gregory is on the defensive. Fighter is standing there with his sword ready. Carter is yelling in a war cry with his warhammer.
Okay, so the 3 were-rats just showed up on the land.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to attack it. Are they going to attack those 3 were-rats?
I forgot about them, so I guess they're attacking those guys.
That's what I was. Yeah.
So I completely forgot about the other 3 were-rats. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then, so would it be initiative?
Yes, apparently.
I got a 1 for initiative.
I got a 6 for initiative.
I got a mix.
So, am I at this point switched weapons, or
Yes.
do I have to? Okay.
Yep. Nope. You did it. You can attack.
You did it. You did it.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to attack the were-rat closest to me for 6 damage.
It does.
Oh wow, that's a surprise.
It already took a bunch of damage from the shock.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I ended up with a 6 for initiative.
Okay. Carter was so busy psyching himself up that he missed.
Go, Carter.
Excuse me. Threes? Excuse me. I got a hit on you. For 3 damage. Then Fighter gets a turn because he got a 4. And he takes up the mantle that Carter missed.
You know what we need? We need Klein.
I asked him. He said no. Actually, we didn't even leave the town. He probably could have come with us.
5s.
How many of the were rats jumped in the water?
Apparently 5.
Shocking grasp. 11 points damage. You're like, son of a...
I'm just gonna roll once this time.
One for all of them. Makes sense. See, it didn't take you long
And
to
you-
get to that
and you
level.
said
11.
11.
It didn't take you long to get to that. I'm impressed.
I mean, I was doing that for, like, the Sturges.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Initiative. Or 6s.
6s.
6s. No 6s. Initiative.
I got 3.
4.
Pardon me.
Oh, I think it went under the couch. I feel like it went under the couch. Hold on. You ready? I'll lift up the couch.
No, I can see it.
Oh, nice.
Didn't go that far.
Nice.
Apparently the gremlin didn't notice.
Ones, twos, threes.
And Carter has a 2.
I got a 3.
I got a 4.
Carter first then. Can Carter hit the last one? He can! Where's my pencil?
So all the were rats are dead?
Only the ones next to you.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Those ones are dead. The rest are coming to you guys in the water.
So that was twos,
Yes.
threes, 4s. That's me. 10 points damage.
They sink with their armor.
The 5 other were rats are gone.
Bye bye.
So now we only have
Everything is webbed.
everything else is webbed.
I mean, I guess we could just go in and start stabbing everything, cutting through the web, or I could pick them off with my arrows.
Well, there's like 9 more brown rats, but
All right. So what would be the best course of action? Just burn the web?
Yeah, probably.
Because there's no more were rats, so it's just regular rats.
well, there's 7 were rats in the web.
Oh my god. You're killing me, kid.
You know, what's your HP yet? You need Gregory to heal you up?
No, I only had 3 points damage, but I'm running out of spells.
It's not gonna kill you to be mentally fatigued.
Well, okay, don't burn them yet. Let's. Am I the only one with range other than his darts?
Basically, yeah. Carter can technically throw his warhammer, but he's not gonna.
I mean, I could theoretically summon Swarm and have the Swarm kill him.
Yes, because having rats kill rats makes total sense.
Could be bats or spiders, centipedes or beetles.
You want to save your. How much longer are they with?
An hour?
God, a while.
Okay, so
So if
I could just shoot. So how many regular giant rats are in the web?
18.
And how many were rats?
7.
So theoretically, I could kill all of the giant rats, and then we could go in and just individually stab the were rats while they're.
no, we would have to fight through the web to get to them. I literally made a border between the wall and the water.
No, you didn't. You webbed the rats to the wall. The web.
Oh, I see.
The web spell only attaches things that are diametrically opposed.
Gotcha.
And the other side of the wall was not in range.
Gotcha.
Either way, I can use my bow to attack all of the giant rats so that we can at least deal with the were rats afterwards, because they're going to be webbed for a while.
Okay.
So you can save your magic to attack just them.
Okay.
Remind you is that since they are covered in webs, it doesn't mean that all of the arrows will necessarily hit.
Will necessarily what?
Hit. They're concealed. They're partially concealed. So.
Is there a penalty to my attack?
Yes. Depends on how much concealed they are. If they're 75% concealed, 50% concealed, 25% concealed, it all depends. It's like a -1 for every, like 25% concealed. So if they're like 90% concealed, you got a -4 to hit. Or some stupid
I
thing
still
like
think
that.
that's our best course of action, because even if we set the web on fire, if it doesn't kill all of them.
No, you don't understand. I could do a summon swarm, and if they just sit there and do absolutely nothing, they take 1 damage per round.
You could do that.
And
Wow.
and if they do something, like they take an action trying to get out, they take 1d4 plus 1 per round.
Okay, so you want to do that, and I can pick them off while shooting them with a bow? Or do you want to do that and then wait?
So let's do that. Let's do this, and then see how many die.
Okay.
And because if you could possibly pick, you have silver arrows, right?
Yes.
So why don't I do this spell, and they'll take a bunch of damage, and you could be hitting or trying to hit the were-rats with the silver arrows, because that's also going to give you more XPs if you can kill them.
Okay.
Because you'll get more XPs for the were-rats than you will for regular rats. I'd rather you not waste your arrows on regular rats or giant rats if you can get the XPs for the were-rats.
Sure.
So those taking other actions, including leaving the swarm if they could, receive damage equal to 1d4 points plus 1 per 3 levels of cast. That's only 1d4 plus 2. Okay. You ready? I'm just going to cast Summon Swarm on them.
Okay, and that's a 10 by 10 area at a time?
Yeah, 60 yards, 10 cubic feet. I can cast 60 yards out, 10 cubic feet. It's 1 damage per round if they do absolutely nothing against the swarm. If they take other action, it's 1d4 plus 2. So if they try attacking the swarm, like trying to biting them or whatever, they take 1d4 plus 2 points of damage. The only thing that can kill the swarm is fire. Going to the book. Or I can dispel it.
Okay, so you do that.
Yeah, I cast swarm.
You summon rats.
That's funny.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh my god.
They're going to be like, oh, look, friends, wait. Why are you biting me?
I got spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whose rule do you want?
It's the same damage.
Effect.
Yeah. But having rats fight rats is kind of funny. Yeah, you may have rats on your side of the field, but I got rats on my side of the field.
You know that horde of rats that you guys were chasing and then you just ignored? I know that's not the same ones.
Yeah.
These are magical rats, right?
So you can tally up the damage and how long it's going to take.
I mean, if we're just waiting for them all to die off, then...
Well, he's going to try and hit these were rats with his silver arrows so he can get more points for the kill.
Okay.
Okay. Dad, you have to roll for hitting though.
Yep.
Yeah. Do I have to take a round to switch weapons again?
No, go ahead. You don't have to take a round because they're not.
Right.
They're not.
It's not combat.
Right. You're
Alright.
just taking target practice.
Right. Is there armor class 6?
Yes, but
Oh.
remember that there's a concealment penalty, so...
What's the concealment penalty?
I was trying to look that up, but I guess we'll just go with, like, I don't know, -2 or something.
-2, so that's...
I don't remember where it was.
That hits for 6 damage with a silver arrow.
Okay, not dead yet.
I'm going to fire again. And that hits for another 5 damage at the same one.
That one is dead. Alright, concealment. So it's more like cover then.
Yeah.
Which 25% in would be a -2.
Correct.
Some of them are at
Yeah.
-4.
Yeah.
But
Another one dead.
another one bites the dust. Next.
Boom.
Next
Boom.
round.
Keep firing your arrows, brother. Get those points.
Yep. All right. Another hit for 5 damage.
Okay, not dead yet.
All right.
It's also taking the damage from mine, right?
I'm going to fire one once again on the same one for 6 damage.
Not dead yet.
Ugh.
Shit. Yeah.
How much did you say damage for those things were?
Damage for what? If they're moving, it's 1d4 plus 2. If they're trying to fight the horde or trying to get away, it's 1d4 plus 2. Right.
I believe I only have 5 silver arrows in total because I didn't buy any more, so I have one more shot of silver arrows.
All right.
This is your chance.
I'm going to hit the one I injured one more time for... Aha! 5 more damage.
Ah.
What a shame! Just barely not enough.
Ugh.
How many more rounds do we have to wait for the all to die?
Are they affected by poison if there's if they're already wounded? Like, if I hit him with a regular arrow that was poisoned? Or is it only are they only susceptible to silver-based weapons?
I don't think lycanthropes are immune to poison in general. It does not mention poison. It mentions spells, but
So then I guess it's up to you, DM. Do they take damage to poison, or are they immune?
well, they're definitely susceptible to wolfsbane.
So the question I have is, here's what you have to think about. Is there blood flowing?
Yes,
Then they're susceptible to poison or anything like that.
unless specifically said.
Specifically says it.
Okay, so they're susceptible to poison.
If they can breathe,
All right.
if their blood's flowing, and they're susceptible to all that stuff.
All right, I'm going to prepare a regular arrow with poison. Fire on the same were-rat that just refuses to die for 6 damage.
So the damage isn't from the arrow. The damage
Okay.
would be from the poison. What is the poison?
Right. And what do I roll for the poison again? My apologies.
I don't know what kind of poison you have.
It was from the poison vials that you gave me. I forget what type it was.
Well, it's failed both saving throws, so it.
5 die 30. 5 to 30.
I don't even have to roll for damage. It just could not take it.
Okay.
So how many are left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 more.
Were-rat?
5 more.
Were-rats.
Were-rats.
Mm-hmm.
And how badly are they? Are they injured? Do they look like they're pretty injured, or?
Some of them are injured. Some of them are not.
Okay.
Since your summon swarm can only affect so much of an area at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you thinking of setting the web on fire?
I am thinking of it.
Let me take out one more, and let me try to take out one more, and then
Take out one that's not injured.
All right. I'm going to prepare another poison arrow.
No, while you're doing that, one of them that's injured,
Mm-hmm.
I have silver darts. You said it's a -2?
Also, you want to attack one of the ones that's -4.
No. 2, 4. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 points damage.
That one does.
Okay. Back to you.
Okay. So I hit with I rolled 18. That hits, and so you have to calculate the poison damage, right?
Right.
Okay. So I hit with 18 to an uninjured were-rat.
To what now?
The uninjured were-rat. Five of these.
This?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. dies.
Nice. So now there's only how many left?
1, 2, 3.
3 left. All of them are injured.
Also,
Uh,
did we decide how many uses one vial of poison gets if I'm just dipping the arrow in it?
Well, what we had was we had 9 drabs, which was 9 uses. I gave you 5, and I took 4. So you have 1 use per. You have 5 drabs, 5 uses, and I know you've already used a few of them.
I think I've used 2, so that would be 1 more. So I should have 3 left, or
well, you used 2 here, but you've used some in the past.
Yeah.
So that might have been your last one.
I think it may have been. So that's what I was trying to. I think that's what I was confused on earlier. If each, so I have drabs, not vials, correct?
It's just a terminology. That's what I use. I use drabs as a terminology.
Okay, so
He's
I had
simple
4
when it comes
total.
to terms.
So I was picturing it as like a tube of poison that I dipped my arrow in, but what it seems like is it's just 1 use per.
You had
vial.
1 tube that had 5 uses.
I got you now. Okay.
1 vial that had 5 drabs, 5 uses.
Okay. I thought I had 5 vials with
5
drabs.
uses each. No.
Okay.
This is
Okay,
why
then I'm out.
correct terms is important.
I use correct terms. It's 1 vial, 5 drabs. He has 5 uses. That's the correct term.
Unfortunately, sometimes when you explain things, you mix up your terms.
Okay, that's possible. Yeah.
Which is why I thought you gave me 5 vials, 5 vials, and I was trying to remember how many uses each vial had. But if it's just each, then I'm out of poison.
This is why it is also important to make note of exactly what things are.
Right.
So you were
asking. That was my last. What?
No, you first.
That was my last poison. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Of those 3, how many are injured? How many are not?
2 are injured. One of them is still out of range of the swarm, as it slowly creeps forward.
Okay, I'm just gonna set it ablaze.
Set it ablaze.
Set it ablaze.
And I'm gonna switch to my silver dagger.
Right.
As he's doing that.
7 points damage.
How are you saying over?
Flaming. My finger.
Finger, gotcha. And 7 points.
Yeah.
Freedom. None of them are dead.
That's okay. So now they're still way out of range, right?
Still at 50 feet.
Okay, I got 2 more silver daggers.
Darts.
That thing. Okay. They take. I'm gonna do 1 dart on 1, and if it doesn't die, I'll do the second dart on it. I'm gonna do 1 at a time, kind of thing. 3, 4.
4 damage.
Yep.
Not dead.
3 damage.
Is dead.
Nice. 2 left. 1 damage, 1 not.
They're both damaged now because you set the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
You burned everything.
I burned everything.
Are they within melee combat range?
They will be next round.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna stand there waiting for them.
You and everyone else on the team.
I got my short sword. I'm going to attack. I'm not waiting. I'm walking up. Charging.
Well, then I guess Carter and Fighter are coming along with you.
All right. You coming too?
Yeah, well, I can't not join the party. I guess we're all charging.
Everyone except the undead and the priest.
Yeah, the priest and the undead are just sitting there like, these guys are crazy.
Like, what are they doing? So it's initiative?
Apparently. Carter first. He's leading the charge.
Of course he is. He's small and impressive. I got a 2 for initiative.
Carter, in his mighty war cry, manages to strike.
Does it terrify them?
With his blunt
Yeah, which he apparently did not know is ill effective against lycanthropes. So one of them gets knocked to the side, but is otherwise unaffected.
That works.
If I wanted to, so he doesn't have a weapon that can hurt the lichen.
No.
Type.
No. He doesn't.
If I grab and pull him back, does that count as my action?
Yep.
Okay.
Twos.
I have 2. I am going to strike the one that he hit, or 6 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to step in front of him.
Fighter tries to do the same thing that Carter does, but instead of the were-rat being knocked around because he's using a sword, it just sort of goes through him and then regenerates because he's a were-rat.
We're going to need to upgrade their weaponry.
Fours. Fives.
I got short legs compared to you guys. It takes me a lot longer to get there.
Well, since you stepped in front of Carter, you take 2 points of damage.
That's fine.
6s.
Wait, pick me. I'm gonna swing. Which one is closest to me that I could swing at? The one that's really injured, or the one that's not so injured?
The one that is now less injured, since
I'll take that one. Obviously, it's the closest. And I hit, and I do 7 points damage. Maxed out.
not enough to kill it.
That's okay. I fucking rolled a 6. Are you kidding me?
Next.
Fine.
Got a 2.
2.
That's me.
No, me.
I don't think so.
Yes, sir. Want to see? See. 2. Roll.
I'm going to hit the one that I already injured for 7 damage.
Still not dead.
I hit mine. I rolled 2 6s. 14 points damage.
It is dead.
I can't look at this. I just can't even believe it. It's like, I haven't done that in a long time. I'm excited. I rolled 3 6s in a row. Wow. That hasn't happened all, like, for a long time.
Carter tries to get around you to attack and misses.
Carter, it's okay. You can't hurt it.
Neither can Fighter.
Of course.
The remaining were-rat, however, can hurt.
Who is he attacking?
It's the one that was attacking your group up front. It's attacking you, apparently. I rolled for it. 6 damage.
How many were-rats are left?
One.
Just that one.
The one that you've been trying to kill for 20 minutes.
I'm sorry. I only have a dagger. I'm sorry.
You do as much damage with the dagger as I do with my short sword. But you have a hammer wielding fool trying.
I think the dagger actually does less damage than a short sword.
He has strength bonuses.
Gotcha, right. Anyway.
Is it
yes, next round.
Again?
Yes.
I go to 1.
I got a 4.
Were-rat got a 3.
I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
Watch as he fumbles.
I was going to say, watch you roll a 1.
You're gonna fumble.
Nope, I missed though.
Wow, something new and different.
No, wait.
What?
Wait, what's his armor class?
6.
I missed.
What was the next number?
2. I showed you how it was done. Remember that.
I I got a 4, so I'm stuck waiting.
So it strikes at you and misses.
Finally.
Threes.
That's what threes were.
Fours. Fours.
That's me.
That's you.
I'm going to hit this thing for 7 more damage and pray that it dies.
It works.
Stay down. I'm gonna kick its corpse a few times and wipe my blade clean.
So I'm gonna search the area, see if there's any of the stolen goods that are in there.
Good. You find lots of stolen stuff. Most of it is junk.
Good.
You
I'm
do,
gonna ask Gregory: Is this? Do you recognize any of the items as stolen?
well, he doesn't know exactly what the stolen items looked like because they were already stolen. But
there wasn't a report of what was stolen. Like he wasn't
A
told.
list.
Hey,
he had like a general idea, but he doesn't know what they looked like. So if there are 5 rings down here, he doesn't know which ones were stolen and which ones weren't.
Right. So we're just gonna take everything.
Okay, so in addition to all the
Before we do that, go ahead. I want to cast detect magic on an area, on the whole area.
my music game has full energy.
Yeah.
So in addition to the all the various junk and probably stolen goods, there is 6,000 copper, 40 electrum, and 1 fancy gem. But let's be honest, those are probably also all stolen because this is an underground waterway. Why would they be storing those here?
Okay.
how much copper?
6,000?
Oh, but I imagine this all has to go back to the city.
Well, I wrote them down just in case. Because what we'll do, because we are adventurers, we'll bring everything back, and when it comes to the money, we'll see if they have a running total of what has been stolen, and we'll just give them what they say, as much as has been stolen.
Right, maybe a little donation. Well, actually,
No,
we don't need a donation. This is a giant city.
We got our asses, we got our bums handed to us. No, there's no donations going to the city.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, this is a large city.
This is like we worked for this.
Yeah, we really did.
Yes.
And I'm gonna look to Barter and Fighter and ask them how much money they have, and if they don't have much, I'm gonna offer to help them buy silver weapons.
While I wasn't listening, sorry, but while you guys are searching, you do see that on the far side there is a decently sized pipe, like up above your heads.
So it could be a way that the entry to portal. All right, so we're gonna grab everything we can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you got a list besides the money, and let's check that out. We're gonna go check that out.
Okay.
See if it's like, is it water coming out, or is it just looks like it's just like a hole that could be like, is there worn out areas with like something they have climbed it or climbed down or anything like that?
It sounds like that's where they all came in from.
That's what I think.
It is a pipe, a metal pipe, slightly rusty, and it could be wet, but it's above your head, so you can't really tell on the bottom.
How far above my head is it?
Dude, Greg, put me on your shoulders. I'm gonna shock and grasp the pipe, see if anything's touching it.
That's what you're doing?
No.
Okay.
But that would be funny.
I mean, he could do it.
I know he
Not
could.
for very long.
I just have to shock grasp the pipe and then let it go. And then if there are any more rats in there, they fry. All right, so you want to go check out the pipe, or?
Well, yeah, we should at least see if there's a direct like way out to the surface, and if there is, we should block it off.
Well, I think if it could be. I think we should go in it. I think we should find a way to go in it somehow. I'll light up another torch.
How far above my head is it?
2 feet.
Okay, so it's only 2 feet above my head. Can I just lift up Malik and put him in the pipe?
You can lift him up, but the pipe itself is only like
It's not very wide. Not very
it's like
big.
a foot in diameter.
Oh, I thought it was bigger than that. Sorry.
Okay, then
He picks me up. I'm gonna look in it with my torch.
Okay.
Do I see anything different or? You get attacked by.
You
Brown
see
rat.
that it is wet on the bottom and it goes for some distance.
So
Their torch doesn't reach the
further
far
than
end.
I can reach, and I'm too big to go in. So is everybody else. So
Is there any way we can block it off? Is there anything that we can use?
I mean, there's all the junk down there.
they can just push it out.
What we need to find is if we can find on the surface where that leads and block it off so nothing can come back into here. Because we cleared it now, but if we don't find the source, something's just going to come back and reinfest the sewers. At least that's what I'm thinking. But we can't crawl this pipe, so
Is the pipe flush with the wall or is it sticking out?
It is sticking out a little.
Okay. What if we hit it with Connor's hammer and crush the pipe, the end of the pipe down, crush it together?
yeah, crush it closed.
Yeah. I think we should do that. We'll crush the pipe mostly closed. We still have to let the water drain out.
Yeah.
So mostly closed. We'll crush the pipe. Is that okay? She's like, no, that's not where I want you to go. Well, no one can fit in the pipe. It's only a foot diameter. Can one of the kobolds fit in it?
They might, but they'd have to strip themselves of their armor.
Yeah, no.
Would they be willing to go in it?
Carter might.
All right, Connor, go for it. I want to know what's on the other end. I'm giving him a torch. I'm tying a rope to him.
So it takes him like 10 minutes to unclothe himself. You're going to lift him up.
Not me.
He's going to. Okay.
Yep.
I will lift him up.
He takes a torch and he squeezes in, barely. It is very tight, and he yells back after he gets some ways in that there is a bend. He's going through the bend. I'm turning.
Okay.
And as he continues going,
You hear a blood curdling cry.
no, you slowly lose sight of the torchlight.
Right, makes sense.
You can faintly eventually hear him yell back that he sees an opening, but then he reaches the limit of the rope.
Okay. So that's 50 feet. You want to tie the other rope to it? We'll tie his rope to it.
Yeah.
And we'll keep on going.
Okay.
So we have 100 feet of rope.
Mm-hmm. So he makes it to the other side, and he yells back that it seems to be a really big room, and there are giant cockroaches all over the place.
Does he see any other openings into that room?
Yeah, there's stairs on the other side.
Send him back. I don't want him to try to fight the cockroaches alone.
No, not naked.
No, especially not naked. He couldn't even take his hammer.
He sees a door down like a bit to the left.
We can't get to it. None of us can reach it.
If he had his armor, I would say jump down and open the door and see if it comes out anywhere that we since he's alone with no armor, I think just send him back because we can't get that way. We just either have to keep going through the sewers or let it be.
All right, I agree. All right, we'll pull him back,
Mhm.
and when he gets back, I'm throwing him in the water to clean himself, because I'm pretty sure it's disgusting.
It actually didn't smell that bad.
Okay.
He says that the roaches look like they were in pens. He thinks it might be the city's roach milk farm.
So if that's the case, we have an idea where that might be. So pull him back, let him get dressed, and is there we look to Carter or Greg or anybody else to say, is there anything else we need to do down here in the sewers, or are we all done?
Gregory was sent here to investigate the causes of the incidents and possibly I don't know what the correct word is.
Find the lost stuff.
Fix the problem? I can't think of a better term.
I think we fixed the problem. I mean, I don't know. Huh?
I would say we probably we cleared out the rat infestation. We found the source of the moaning, and we found the trove of stolen goods, which were probably stolen by the rats.
That's what I'm thinking.
So he'll stick around for a few more days and see if there's any new developments, but it's probably about time to take this up at the very least.
Let's go. Let's take it up. So we'll go back to the nearest point of entry and go up. Going up, up, young man. Up.
Assuming that you find the actual nearest point of entry, you come up behind the 24 and 18, behind one of the clothing shops and the bar Cavour.
Alrighty then.
As we get to the surface, you said we're at the surface now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to mention to Fighter and Carter that they should probably look into silver weapons, and I'm going to ask them if they have any money to spend on them. I did give them 10 silver each, by the way, for their first 10 days of employment.
That's all they have.
That's all they have? Okay.
10 silver is enough to buy silver weapons.
I would assume so.
At least it wasn't the Elvish village.
Yeah.
When you guys get to the top, Gregory offers to heal everyone, maybe cure disease if you think might be necessary.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yes, please. So heal us. What do we have to calculate it all individually? What we get back for health?
I only have 3 damage.
I'm at 22 HP again. I was at full HP, but then she hit me with everything.
Gregory has enough spells left that you shouldn't have to calculate each individually.
Alright, so we do that. We're full.
Yeah, when that and
Before I left, I did go to the rat and I hit the 4 darts and the 6 silver darts and got my darts back. Because they were silver.
I retrieved all my arrows. Because none of them. Well, one of them critted, so would that one break?
I checked, it did not.
Okay, so I got all of my arrows back.
Right.
Probably end up buying 5 more, hopefully.
When he's done with that, right now it's like late afternoon, and when he's finished healing everyone, he mentions that he wonders how Thomas is if he'll be all right tonight.
Oh, Thomas. Who's Thomas?
The exorcist priest that came here with him.
What do we do with the undead? Is he welcome in the town, or is he screwed?
The undead, he'll be fine with you guys, but the townspeople are not fond of undead.
Well, to be fair, regardless how this is going to all play out, my character has to take a nap because I am fatigued to fatigued.
Yeah, you go take a nap, and I'll go with Carter and Fighter to the weapons.
Okay. Do you want to do? I'm going to ask. Do you want to do experience points, or do you not want to do experience points?
Are you going to be resting here, or are you going to be doing other stuff?
I would like to rest before I do anything else because I need to rest and I need to get stuff like healing potions and stuff like that. I do need to get that stuff.
And I'm so close to my next level that I wouldn't mind leveling up.
Okay.
If you want to pause.
I mean, we could do more after we get XPs, but I have to rest. I got nothing left in the tank.
So we're stopping here, or at least resting here.
We're gonna rest, yeah.
Okay.
Unless she looks so disappointed.
We're not done playing today. At least I don't. I'm not saying. Are you saying you want to?
Yeah, I mean, we got another 3-4 hours to play. Mm-hmm. We're just looking for our XP so we can level and next adventure starts. She's like, shit.
Okay.
So also, when I do level up here, I haven't used any of my additional non-weapon proficiencies. So, but I won't get another weapon proficiency until level 6, right? Or another point for that. I forget what exactly I have to use.
I don't know. Oh. But Sonia, do you recommend that we finish this campaign first? For instance, we've got all this stuff we've got to return. We've got to go to town hall or whatever.
Right.
Do you suggest we do that first, and then we can get all the XPs combined? But I don't want to start another adventure until I've had a chance to redo my character, getting more darts or the healing stuff or things like that.
Well, regardless of whether you come with Gregor or not, he's still going to go and deal with the returning items.
What about the money, the copper, the electrum, and the gem?
Are you taking that for yourself, or are you including that in the returned goods?
What needs to be returned?
That's the question was if Gregory knew how much money, quote unquote, was stolen, if any?
The total amounts were within those bounds.
It's a dilemma. It's a church, right? That did that research for the missing stuff?
No, they don't have a proper church. There are dwellings for the sun and moon worshippers, but they don't have a singular place of worship.
So who does Gregory belong to?
He was sent by the Temple of the Saints because they had received the reports and a request for assistance. Because apparently the town's guards were not enough to deal with it.
Okay. So
much like what happened with Thomas.
Right. So what do you think? Do you think we should, there was 6,000 copper and 40 electrum. They're probably not all of it probably got reported, but probably at least 5,000 copper got reported.
Right.
And probably at least 30 electrum got reported.
So what about the gems? Were those reported?
There was only one gem.
One gem?
It was fancy cuts, which means it's a little higher value.
I'd say, can we find out exactly what was reported? Or closer?
He can give you his list.
Yes, let's see
the list of money that was reported.
Yeah, and his total list was more of all of those things.
It was more than 6,000, more than 40. Okay. We should give him the whole thing. We should give him the 6,000 copper, the 40 electrum, and the I think I like to keep the fancy gem.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'd like to keep at least 5 electrum for each.
Or yeah. So 20 electrum.
So we'll give them 30 electrum. We'll each keep 5 electrum.
Okay.
And the copper, just give them the whole 6,000 copper. Or actually, you know what? We each take 100 copper.
Okay.
So I'm giving them back 5,800 copper and 30 electrum as part of the stuff that was stolen. Okay.
A finder's fee, if you will.
Kinda, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We almost died getting this, so we're just gonna keep a little bit of it. I think that's fair.
That's what I think.
I'm in agreement.
All right, and then he'll get all the other stuff that we rummaged from down there as well. Okay. What else do we have to complete for this quest line?
I mean, if you wanted to go back down and double check if you cleared everything out, you could, but that's open-ended for you guys.
At this time, I am not interested. I have no spells left. I have 1 spell left. I'm hoarding my last spell. You know what that spell is? It's my get out of jail free card spell. You know what that is?
Sleep!
No.
Invisibility.
No, I'm gonna agree because it looks like we have explored at least 95% of the sewers. We killed probably at least 60, 70 enemies total. So I would say that the infestation is halted enough that we can rest.
Corey, Ray, I don't know where your numbers are, but we've probably killed about 200 enemies.
I was being conservative.
The last battle had almost 100, if not more than 100.
I thought the last one was like 40 or 50.
At a time.
At a time.
Oh, okay.
You were dealing with 6 on land. I was dealing with 35 or 40 of them in the water.
Sure, that's true.
Shocking grass for the win.
While she's calculating everything, well, first of all, I did say that I was going to go to the weaponsmith with Carter and Fighter, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do that, and also I'm going to purchase 5 more silver arrows for myself.
Don't you get an even 24?
Because I've already have most of my room taken up by regular arrows.
Mm.
And we don't come across. Well, actually, I was going to say we don't come across were and lycanthrope enemies as much, but we've been seeing a lot of them.
Even when we were traveling in the woods,
You know what? I'm gonna swap out, and I'm gonna get 20 silver arrows.
I mean, I'm gonna actually purchase more silver darts. I only have 6, so
Since we're resting, I'm gonna craft another quiver just for my silver arrows.
You wanted how many silver arrows? Silver arrows?
I'm gonna have 20 in total.
Flight, right?
Yes.
You'll be looking at 10 silver each. 10 silver for a dozen.
Okay, that's fine then. So 20 silver?
Yeah.
That's fine.
And you wanted what now?
Darts.
Silver?
Yeah.
That'll be 13 each.
Why are my darts more expensive than his arrow? Oh, because his is just the tip. 13 each.
Mm-hmm.
How many more do I want? How many? How many silver per electrum?
I think it was 5.
So if I cash in 30 electrum, I'll get 150 silver.
Uh, 3 times 5 is 15.
150 silver. And you said the 13 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
So if I do another 6 times 13. 8, 78 silver.
And I assume Carter and Fighter have enough to purchase their own silver weapons.
Do you want me to do that, or do you want me to do XPs?
Okay, you can do XP first.
That's what I thought.